best estimates. They are not actual estimates. People keep peddling that we are 200 million. These are best estimates. I don't think these are clear-cut figures. But let me try to analyze the Nigerian situation. Perhaps maybe we will understand where we are coming from. First and foremost, Tinubu doesn't even know Nigeria as a whole. I think he is just a man encircled by the knowledge of Lagos, and he's trying to use the knowledge of Lagos to come and lead Nigeria. But what he doesn't know is that Nigeria is not Lagos. Far from it, actually. You see, when Tinubu wanted to declare war with Niger, he actually wanted to declare war, but he actually wanted to go into war with Niger. But what he didn't know is that the average core northerner sees the man in Niger more as his brother, more as his fellow countryman than the Igbo man, than even you, the Yoruba man. As far as the core northerner is concerned, the Yoruba people are a necessary means to an end, a necessary tool to sustain power for the North, cashing in on the hatred they have for the Igbos. That is just what the Yorubas represent for the Hausa man. Whether you like it or not, that's the truth. I'm not begging you to believe me, but that's the truth. Now, we have a situation in this country where politicians who have reached retirement age are refusing to leave, and the backlog of youths who are qualified to take over from them are piling up. One thing that I know that Tinubu is not doing is to realize that a country with a vast population such as Nigeria, it's not a curse actually, it's a blessing. Imagine if 200 million Nigerians are producing something, even if it is as little as frying akara, or frying donuts, or creating bread. At least a value. Do you know what it means to have 200 million values created in Nigeria? And that can only be achieved by production. I think Tinubu came into governance just thinking that the only way to raise money is by taxing individuals, taxing virtually everything. Now, taxation is good. Don't let anybody. Taxation is good, but you can only, taxation only becomes necessary where there is value created, where there is revenue realized from value created. Tinubu is not making any effort to create the atmosphere that values can be created. I like the fact that Niger Republic has suddenly awakened the African consciousness to guard their resources. But even that is not enough. If we have the awareness to guard our resources, we should also have the awareness to start thinking what we can do with our resources. Imagine a country with vast deposit of crude oil, a country adjudged to be the seventh world crude oil producing country, Nigeria. Yet we still take this crude oil out for other people to refine and sell it back to us. The implication is that, of course, what is refined will be more expensive than what is raw. So when they pay us crumbs for our resources, they refine it and sell it back to us. They take back what they have given to us, and we pay more for them also. If Nigeria must develop, we must begin to create a consciousness where we produce. Now, all this idea, of course, our naira will depreciate with the dollar because we are not producing anything. We are not creating the demand for the naira. And the only way we can create demand for the naira is when we create products that the world needs. We create product that we export. Right now, we are not creating anything. We are only buying and buying, consuming, buying and buying. Of course, when you are going to buy anything, you are going to buy it at the rate of the country's currency you are buying from. And once you are the one buying, your currency becomes less strong, than the currency of the country you are buying from. That's simple. If I'm going to buy something, the person who has what I need has more power to determine the price. I can only negotiate. The person he that has the product has the power to agree or not to agree. That I have the money, I can't force him to agree. So we must, as a matter of certainty, understand that Tinubu does not have any solution for this country at all. The ministers he has appointed are clearly favoristic appointments based on what you have done for me. Scratch my back, I scratch your back. The fragility of Nigeria right now does not have room for these nonsenses that this nonsense we are seeing around. We don't have that strength to accommodate this rubbish. So when we are saying that a new Nigeria is possible, it is not with the likes of this Tinubu. This one is a criminal. This one has no solution. All he's interested is just the power. It's just the taste of power. President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That's all. He has nothing to offer. And when we do this, you think we are doing this because Peter Obi is not there. No. If this man had surprised us, bringing policies that alleviate and ameliorate the sufferings of the masses, we might perhaps be having a second thought. However, we know that if the process that brought you is not excellent, so you cannot end the word excellence. Clearly, Tinubu didn't come with a plan. He came to just become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And then he is currently rewarding the people who made this possible. But in his arrogance, he will still be the same one that will bring himself down. Most dictators, that's how they bring themselves down. I'm sure rather than face the challenges of governance, he's busy plotting how to strengthen his stay in office, using his legal counsel as Minister for Justice, making sure he goes to war, because if he goes to war, the tribunal cannot remove him, and all of that. How can we as Nigerians sit back and watch a criminal, a drug lord, become the president of this country? If you are not ashamed, I am ashamed. I think Nigeria as a country is bigger than this. We should try as much as possible to make Nigeria possible. But the type of Nigeria we need is not a Nigeria that Tinubu can head. If you want this Nigeria to collapse, let us allow Tinubu to rule. If you want Nigeria to grow, let the tribunal disqualify Tinubu. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I say please follow this page and share this post now.
To each state, your take on this story?
Yeah, it's too little, almost too late. And it's as simple as this. Cost of food is rising. Cost of production of food is rising. Just a couple of days ago, farmers in Ogun State decided they were going to demonstrate in Yewa axis of the state, and they went out to demonstrate to say that we are struggling. This is not a case of let the poor breathe anymore. Even the middle class needs to breathe. They are struggling. Everyone is struggling. Even the upper middle class, they're struggling as well. We have a situation where farms are shutting down. I have relationship with farmers because I'm close to them and I have family members who are farmers. Poultry farmers are struggling to the point where they're shutting down. They can't afford the cost of the feed that they need for their poultry that they have. And other people are struggling as well. So we're in a situation where 5 million or 5 billion naira as of today is a little too little, and it's coming a bit late in the day. This is what the likes of Rufai and Ruben and yourself have been saying on this show forever and a day, that this is a decision that should have taken days ago. It should have been taken weeks ago, actually. The decision to remove subsidy is an excellent one, but it's not one that you can do without putting in the arrangements and the palliatives. So we're in a very, very tight corner. I don't know how the governors are going to distribute 5 billion in any state of the federation. It will be good for them to be as transparent as possible so that the media can see what has been done with the money, but I am not sure where that will go. I don't know what your thoughts are.
All right. Fine.
I mean, largely, I share that sentiment. And it has to be said, we know the problems with Nigeria. We know the antecedents of our governors. Many times in the past, when they've been given a chance to be able to distribute necessary aid for the people, they became worse than the problems themselves. You remember the case of COVID-19 and the COVID warehouses? People had to go to those warehouses, bombard those warehouses to be able to get things to eat. You remember how shambolic the distribution was during COVID? And now you're giving those same governors a bag of rice, thinking they'll distribute. Hell no, they're not going to do it well. They are not going to do it well at all. Even the times we have given the governors money, I remember the bailout fund, so that a lot of them could pay salaries. How did they do it? They were shambolic in that too. So we are not expecting anything. I think the only thing that'll cut the chase for us is if we put in a specific layer of accountability as regards how the distribution is done. And that's why there should also be overseeing of this by the humanitarian ministry. Better Edu, this is your first real test. The government should allow humanitarian ministry oversee this and see how the distribution channel would actually go. Also, various emergency bodies that will handle distribution, NEMA, we should be able to allow them oversee this and this will go. And they should forensically audit the distribution process. When I saw those bags of rice, all I'm seeing in my head is hope it's not going to go to party members and party surrogates. And this 5 billion, we should watch it closely. At least it's a good step to be able to bring forward a palliative. It's late, yes, we admit, but it's a good step. And we commend them for the step, because if they had not done anything, we'll also come here and say, oh, they had not done anything. At least we commend them for doing what they have done this time around. But the question is how far-reaching. The other part of the palliative the president announced in his speech should be done. Most importantly, the cultivation. We can't keep saying distribution of food. It will get to a stage we need to cultivate and be able to make our own food. You can't keep giving a man food. You have to teach him how to fish. But most importantly, it will be bringing about production in the Nigerian economy. Today, we are not getting a lot of resources because the Nigerian economy is not producing. Most of the things we do on the agricultural value chain, we still import largely. We still import chicken, and we have poultry here because we can't meet the demands. How about we build that capacity to be able to meet the demands? We import things like gari, despite the fact that we churn a lot of cassava. We import rice, albeit through the borders. It's not on the books anyway. Again, that's why they say, oh, we have rice sustainability. But we still import. We import maize. We import everything. Can we build capacity where we can feed local production entirely and also be able to export? That's the biggest challenge for us. And the government said it was going to give subvention to be able to plant across hectares. Have the state governors earmarked those 150 hectares of land to be able to make those planting operations done? These are multiple questions. But the truth is, it's good what they have done. Better late than never, I'll suggest. Late anyway, but better late than never. But the implementation is the most important thing.
Is not over yet. I just wanted to quickly come in. Appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening once again. How are you guys doing today, my people? Yes. As you all know, that the federal government have disbursed 5 billion to each state in Nigeria for governors to use for themselves. Oh, okay, you are confused. Okay, I'm giving you false information, right? Okay, for the people. Should I say that? Okay, let me say it the way it is. 5 billion to give for the people in the states. All right, I guess you are happy now, right? Okay. But in my own analysis, in my own analysis. Before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate a couple of you right here. I've tried to showcase the names already on the screen. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. We appreciate you. We love you. Martina Albasu TV, thank you very much. Good evening to you, Madam. Thank you. Madam Irene's Finest. Madam Patricia Tabujomi. God bless every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you all. I can see more people there. Love Bob. Thank you, Ebuka John. Thank you, Adewale James Babayale, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Messi Eyo, Tony Amaduke. Thank you very much, more people. Press on the like button and let's do this together. Thank you, thank you. And I can see more people there. Faith Wilfred is with us as well. Thank you, BTV Nigeria, Juno Baseki. God bless you all. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you. Press on the like button. Mr. Joseph Oji, and many, many, many more. David Platt, I can see you as well. Delegation Foundation Ministry, DFM. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. God bless you all, my people. Those of you that has already super chatted me already, starting with Edo Live Watch, thank you very much for your super chat. Kwabata Ine, thank you very much for your super chat. Amazing Grace USA, thanks for your super chat. God is able, thank you for your super chat. Mone Ferrer, thanks for your super chat. Philip Kano, God bless every one of you. I really do appreciate this. My pocket never run dry. Thank you very much, everybody that is right there with us. In case I didn't mention your name, just know that I appreciate everybody on this platform equally. Thank you very much. I can see Kenneth, Jamie just coming in right now. Truth Teller coming in. Ikoro, thank you very much. God bless you. Blessing Okafo and many others. Madam Helen, I can see you right there as well. Thank you. Press on the like button and let's do this together. As you all can see, you guys know the word palliative. Yes, you know what happened during the time of COVID-19. The word palliative came up to support the people, while many states kept these things. In fact, kept 95% of these things that are supposed to be given to the people. They kept it for themselves, including my own state and those states. Yes, you know, Obaseki had some that time, which this warehouse were broken, and many other states as well. But let me focus on the 5 billion today. The 5 billion that Tinubu have issued out. One, you guys must remember that we borrowed money to issue that as palliative. Have that in mind. So we all are going to suffer for this money, right? We borrowed, right? Borrowing. Oh God, what a country. We borrowed this money, and now Tinubu have issued that 5 billion each for every state. Okay, according to my own statistic, if they have to share that 5 billion, you know, for each state, because it's for each state, right? If you have to put all of them together, 5 times 5 billion times, let me do my calculation here. Let's say 5 times, not be, how many states we get? 30 states or 31? 36. Oh, sorry, 36 states in Nigeria, right? Somebody correct me quickly. 36. I believe it's 36 because they are trying to make it 37 now, right? Quickly correct me. Okay. Can somebody just put it right there quickly? 36. Okay, they are trying to make it at 7. Okay, I'm right. Thank you, Jaja. Thank you very much for your super chat. May God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate this. My pocket never run dry. Thank you. Okay, guys. So if we have to do that, you know, 5 billion times 36, let's leave it because the 37 is still under contemplation, right? Okay, that's about 180 billion. 180 billion. So if we calculate if we have to divide 180 billion times, let's say, for example, you know, Nigerians, we are 200 million. That number don't they do? I don't talk. I don't they tell before they born you and I. But let's leave it like that. 200 million. And according to my statistic, from that 200 million, you know, if, for example, both me and you, they are abroad and all of us, they want to share that money, that 180 billion, they say me they give you and I, each person will collect 3.6 million naira. That is including you and I with they abroad. Each person, 3.6 million naira go reach our hand. If this government mean well for us, that's what they're supposed to do. Use your money for what you like. You give it this money to governors. For example, let me start from my state, for example. As the 5 billion come, Obaseki you offer collect 3 billion.
Now you'll be that. The remaining 2 billion, the person when he still give, make it share them, or we go do this, that one go still collect 1 billion. Go remain 2 billion. That 2 billion, people when they put the contract for him, go buy all the bag of rice and what rubbish where they want share, that one go still collect like 300 million for inside. There, person where they want to buy the contract of bag of rice or whatever they want share from, that one normally if bag of rice at 550,000 naira, that one go make them like 150,000 naira each to still get your money. So let's say at the end they can use 1.5 billion or 1 billion for inside that money, they can share them. Right? Okay, 216 million people. No more just say we are 200. More not be like say we too hype ourselves. Me no say we go to reach 1 billion or rather 300 million. But let's leave it at that 200 million where we all of us know before the bonus. More just say now we did. You understand? Now they can go buy a year bag of rice, oil, and many others can they share them. Okay, let's say if this government means well for us, that 3.6 million naira in Nigerians, I can say 80% of Nigerians that live in Nigeria, they have a bank account. 80%. Then why can't you pay this 3.6 million naira, credit it into their account automatically? Me, I get account for Nigeria. You where they watch me now, many of you get account for Nigeria. Okay, let's assume say they remove us where they are abroad. Statistically, according to my record here, what I have here is that, you know, this one was about 3 years ago. In the UK get 400,000 Nigerians in their country, 380,785. So I'm going to round it up. So 400,000 in the UK, right? No, sorry, 400,000 in the US. 400,000 in the US. In the UK, 190,000 in the UK. In Germany, 56,000. Right? Then Italy, they have 71,000 Nigerians there. Canada, they have 51,000. France, 30,000. South Africa, 30,000. Ireland, 17,000.5. Why Netherlands, 10,000. Many, many more. Continue like that. Okay, let's say if we remove more by your say, can somebody give me estimate of Nigerians in abroad, outside Nigeria? Let's work with that. Since we don't work with fact now, let's work with estimates. Give me anybody, just put it right there. I know we have smart people on the comment section. We are getting somewhere quickly. Quickly, just put it there. How many Nigerians is outside Nigeria? Because for me, I can say the Nigerian that is outside Nigeria, if you ask me, I can say 10 million. 10 million Nigerians are outside Nigeria. You know? So, okay, let's work with that. Let's say 10 million. Right? Let's say 10 million. 180 billion. Okay, 15. Okay, 15. Okay, somebody say, let's work with your 15 million. Let's say 15 million Nigerians are outside Nigeria. Okay, now 180 billion. Tinubu give out now, made a share, made a take buy a bag of rice for us. For us. So if in case you know, say you need your bag of rice, buy ticket, come Nigeria, come collect your bag of rice, oh my brother. Because now all of us, you know, as a Nigerian, all of us, they say, now we will collect the ororo and bag of rice and the maggi, spaghetti and all that. They feel me so. Okay, let's come to reality. 180 billion. So Nigerians, they say will be 200 million. I was working with 200 million. Okay, let's round it up to be easy for me. Let's say 180 million in Nigeria times 180. Right? Sorry, 1 minute, 180 billion divided by 180 as well. So let's do it like that. According to what I have here, 5.1 billion. Sorry, 5.1 million naira. Okay, let's see. Was about what? about 8.5K. I don't understand that, Love Bob. I don't understand that figure. What do you mean? Please, I don't, we are working with too much figure right now. Yes. Okay, let's say five. Let's, for us not to sleep here, let's say 5 million naira. My people, you see what they tell you now all the time. Just 3 days ago, I tell you, I say, somebody tell me, say, money where only 3 politician thief. If they say that they pay Nigerians all the old 200 million, 1 million naira every month for the next 10 years, the only money where only 3 politician thief not go finish. Now 180 billion. If you say make you give Nigerians 5 million naira, minimum in more than that, 5 million naira, credit them for their account. I don't believe say people they talk now, including you where they watch me from abroad. If you see say 5 million enter your account today, many of you will never feel buy ticket, go visit your papa and mama, and you buy ticket, you go Nigeria. Because 5 million not be cheap money now. Now money where you all say wait to be that. No, it will change a lot of things in your life. So tell me, why are they giving it to governors when we have an account? Nigerians have accounts. You can say, if you are a Nigerian, you don't have account, go and open an account. Existing account already, we can trace those one with BVN, right? You see, these people, we have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. You see, this money they gave out, 1 is a borrowed money. 2, they will not spend maximum of 1 billion from that 5 billion for the people of each state. I promise you that. They will not. They will not spend up to 1 billion. So they only just enriched themselves now. They just enriched themselves. I'm telling you now, lost all the governors in Nigeria are smiling right now. Why the people will continue to cry? Especially you that is supporting these satanic people. You that is always countering us, insulting us, that we don't know what we are doing. Oga, if you know, say you don't insult us and Tinubu you dey support, once you receive your support from that 5 billion where they take go to your state, come tell us how much you get for inside. Come tell us. If you get, now you get 1 small bag of rice where they can't use machine to sow again. Not be the big bag of rice, so don't look that one. Get the pour for, get the way they say that they pour for base, they can't arrange them again, can't use machine, sow them again. They give people, can't write Tinubu for top. Hey God, can't give you 1 ororo. I don't want to call it oil. They call ororo. Come put 1 onions, put 1 indomie, dangote indomie, and they'll come put, who do us this one? Some of you will be expecting me now to be saying, Tinubu trial, because you are gullible. And that is who you are. Nothing can ever change that. We can't continue like this. It's not working. Judiciary must do the right thing to remove these people. Nigerian judiciary, do the right thing to save Nigeria. Take us out of poverty. Take us out of this present excruciating suffering. You can do that because you have the key right now. If, for example, the same way Tinubu allocated 180 billion for the states, for the whole country, and they also allocate 100 billion for your account, you might decide to say, maybe people will want to die, may they die, not concern me. After all, my children, they are abroad. Judiciary, if you do that, don't worry. The blood of the people will ask you. Do the right thing. No amount of money you have today that will live with you forever. The day you will die, you'll be buried like that without nothing. Just do the right thing. Write your name in gold. give us the reason to start trusting our judiciary all over again. Because for me, I've never trusted you. And it's not a good thing. I trust my judiciary in the UK. I trust them 100%. Even though nothing you can give 100%. But for me, I'll give them 100%. Or let's say, to be fair, let's say 99.9%. That's 100%. I trust them. I trust UK government. Why can't I trust my own government? Why can't I trust my judiciary as well? Meanwhile, let's continue, my people. I would like us to listen to Oraka again. But on this one, I want you guys to pay attention to this particular video that I'm going to play right now. Thank you very much, my people. I'll join you guys shortly.
The political space has become charged with different occurrences that we've been witnessing on a daily basis, top of which is the removal of the all eyes on the judiciary, and then the appointment of Tinubu's counsel as Minister of Justice. I guess from my own perspective, I believe that Tinubu is only interested in sustaining himself into power. That I have made very clear in my last video, yes. And something also tells me that if it costs the blood of Nigeria to sustain Tinubu's ambition, that's okay for Tinubu. I don't think Tinubu has the slightest form of empathy for Nigerians. I don't think Tinubu sees or feels the sufferings of Nigeria so long as his power is sustained. I don't want to go about answering the question why Tinubu is feeling so entitled about becoming the president of Nigeria, but I'm more interested in asking the question, what happens if Peter Obi is not made president? Or what happens if Peter Obi does not become president? Well, I'm asking this question because I think it's time we stop pretending to ourselves. It's time we stopped hiding our faces or our heads in the sand, pretending the problems are not there. Nigeria is at its worst critical state. If we do not approach it with the most sensitive approach, we might have an implosion that will make Nigeria become the center of attraction to the world, on the negative sense, I mean. Now, if you've been following me, you will know my stand on Biafra. A lot of you will know that I've not pretended about it. I have some very, very good Igbo friends, fantastic Igbo people, but you know my stand on Biafra. I have weighed the Biafra of the future, and I see that it doesn't fit to my perspective. And I won't pretend about it. It's my opinion anyway, and I'm entitled to it. However, what we will learn, or what I've learned, or what I will learn from a future without Peter Obi as president is simple. If Peter Obi is not made president, here are the implications. Number one, it will be very difficult for the Igbo race to produce somebody else again, like Peter Obi, that will be welcomed and accepted across every part of Nigeria. Forget about the figures that INEC doled out. You and I know that Peter Obi won this presidential election on a landslide. Even in the northern part of Nigeria, where it was perceived that he didn't have support, Peter Obi had majority. Peter Obi was widely accepted. So it would be difficult for another Igbo man to swim across the turbulent wave of Inyamiri, of of ethnic profiling that Igbos have suffered over years to come to this point where people will accept him. As a matter of fact, since independence, Peter Obi has become by far the greatest politicians that Nigerians accepted. And Nigerians came out because they wanted to make a statement that democracy is indeed government of the people, by the people, and for the people. The people came out to make a statement. Now, with what Tinubu is going through, if at the end of the day, Tinubu succeeds with his criminal antics to prevent Peter Obi from becoming president, the message is very clear that nobody wants Igbos to become president. Now, if that message is sunk through, that will mean the agitation of Biafra will become stronger than it has ever been. And trust me, this time around, even we from the South region and will have a rethink to support them wholeheartedly. There's no point being one of the 3 major tribes in Nigeria and then 2 tribes connive to suppress whatever hope of democracy that these people have in Nigeria. We will support them. And in line with that thought, we should also understand that the Igbos have been the one holding Nigeria together. And one of the reasons why I saw Asari Dokubo, emphasizing that they should let Igbos go. You think it's as easy as that? When you find people with very small IQ, with very small head, like that of the chicken, with very small brain, talking, you begin to wonder. Igbos are the one holding Nigeria together. And let me tell you, if Igbos leave, it will catalyze a cataclysmic chain reaction. You think if Igbo leaves, the Urobo will stay, or the Isoko will stay, or the Calabar will stay, or the Ijaw will stay? If Igbo leaves, it will only catalyze a chain reaction of other people to want to leave. And let me use this opportunity to say that the destiny of Nigeria remaining together is hanging on a thread. And the only thing that is threatening the strength of that thread holding Nigeria together is Tinubu's ambition. Tinubu doesn't care about the Igbos. He has made that very clear. Tinubu doesn't care about doing things right. He has made that very clear when he said, you must grab election, you must snatch election, you must run away with it because it is not served a la carte. If Peter Obi does not become president, it clearly shows that truly there is a concerted effort somewhere to ensure that an Igbo man never rules this country. And therefore I ask, if an Igbo man cannot rule this country despite their recognizable population, then what is the fate of the Urobo man, the Tiv man, the Ijaw man, the Anaguta man, the Birom man, the Bachama man, the man from Biu? Nigeria cannot be honestly termed as belonging to a few set of people who have the mentality of entitlement. That's not going to work. So Peter Obi is a strong catalyst that will determine if Nigeria will remain one or if Nigeria will disintegrate. I don't support disintegration, but in my effort to want Nigeria to be one, if the people who are bent on dividing Nigeria are resolved that Nigeria should go, then so be it. Let Nigeria split. How can a system designed to design leaders, a leader for Nigeria, promise so much of fairness, equity, and justice and transparency, end up being the very institution that deceived and stole the very choice of the people that said, hey, this is who we want to lead us. We are tired of the old order. Bring us a new feeling, a new taste of government. And that's what brought about Peter Obi. It's not as if people love Peter Obi that much or something. People just want to have a taste of a new way of doing things. Let's try Peter Obi. And if Peter Obi does wrong, we'll give him the same treatment. So, Peter Obi, that man, you've probably seen that he's just an ordinary picture you hang on your phone screen. I can assure you that I am not threatening the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal or the judges themselves. It's not a threat. Nobody has said in all this while that we are saying all eyes on the judiciary, you must declare Peter Obi as winner. Nobody has said so. All we are saying that, please, in previous instances, we have had the judiciary giving very ridiculous statements despite the obvious evidence available to the public. You may say that, well, as a citizen of Nigeria, I don't understand the dynamics of law. But one thing is clear, no matter how complicated you want to define law, law, in whatever guise, emanates from common sense. The law cannot be stronger than common sense. If I pour petrol in this house and I strike a match, the house will be engulfed in fire. It's common sense. There's no law that said, okay, did I strike the match with my left hand or did I strike the match upward? No. The important thing is that a house has been engulfed on fire and it was petrol and matches that started the fire. That's how law. So the dynamics of law cannot be stronger or more complicated than common sense. In this presidential election that was conducted on the 25th of February, the people know who they voted for. So no amount of twisting of the law will sway the people to think that, okay, well, how can, for instance, in Plateau State, where people came out deliberately to make a statement to tell Tinubu and APC that we don't want you, only to turn out at the end of the day to say that there was a head-to-head race between Labour Party and APC. That's a lie. So the people know what they ordered for. And this is not what they ordered for. So attempting to take Peter Obi out of this equation would only test the resolve of Nigeria. Of course, we all know that all eyes on the judiciary. We are all eyes. Look, Nigerians are patiently hoping that the judiciary will do what is right, leading to declaring the true person who won the election. And they know, even Tinubu himself know, that it was Peter Obi who won the election. That is why he was saying that if there is going to be a rerun, it should not be between him and Peter Obi, because he knows the force that Peter Obi carries. He knows that if there is a rerun between him and Peter Obi, of course Peter Obi is going to knock him silly. But who even says that Tinubu will be in the ballot with all these myriads of accusations against him, his age, his falsification of certificate, and drug, and every other thing? Who says he has to be? It's like Tinubu is making himself a constant. The real constant here is Peter Obi, because he won the election. So Peter Obi must, whoever is, see, I don't envy the judges at the PEPT. I don't envy them. They are faced with the most weighty dilemma that any judge can ever find himself. The only thing that will free these judges, if they are courageous and just follow the truth. That's not a difficult thing to ask. Just follow the truth based on the evidence before you. Follow the truth. And the youths of Nigeria will be behind you. Whatever blackmail that people are preparing to give to the judges, they used to be behind you. Peter Obi won this election. Since we are saying all eyes on the judiciary is even bad enough, okay, we have changed our hashtag. Peter Obi won the election. Return him, give him a certificate of return. Hashtag Peter Obi won the election. My name is Magnus Orokan. I say please follow this page and share this post now.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all right there. I would like to take some reactions here, especially concerning this video that I just played. People reacted to it. Before my own panelists will say something about it, I just wanted to present this to you guys. You know, let's take it from the first reaction. Allow we to take our destiny in our hand. Obi said, no, please, let's go to court. I believe he's happy now. Nonsense. So this one preferred to set the country ablaze from beginning, you know, but going to court is still the best, doing the right thing. Well, you have said it all. But in addition, if Peter Obi is not the president, that means democracy is dead in Nigeria. And secondly, every Nigerian will go their different way. And finally, the military will take over. All right, we have Martin here. He said, if Poe is not made president, it then means that we don't have constitution, as Tinubu didn't meet the constitutional requirement, hence the possibility of anarchy. Also, criminality, corruption, and other vices became the order of the day. With Escobar president, who everything around him is corrupt, fake, and illegal. All right, I have another reaction from here. Let me remove this so I can see properly. It said, even in football match, when an opponent complains about a penalty that is supposed to be awarded, the referee goes back to the VAR to check and make a good decision. And a whopping 30 billion naira was spent. You know, that 400 billion, this, okay, say plus, okay, wonderful. You know, 400 billion was spent in an announced a rigged and fraudulent election without even taking a second look or think about it twice. Even when the result was being contested, all those Agbado supporters, may the Almighty God allow others to take your right, no matter how many times you protested for fairness. In Jesus' mighty name, amen. We're going to talk for that one, because they pray for Agbado supporters. We see they support what is wrong. So that one, a prayer for them right there. But meanwhile, let's move on. You spoken well, sir. And by God's grace, Peter Obi will be emerged as president of Nigeria. God, please hear our prayers. While I have another person here, I'm beginning to think that our patience of keeping peace for the tribunal to do the right thing is being overlooked. Anger, they said, don't have respect for personality. Okay. Kingsley said, the only thing that is making me happy is more than 80% of Nigerians have known that leadership is the only factor keeping this nation in a mess. And we know who we voted for. Why the country is at peace is because of the judiciary. I want to state it categorically that the failure of the judiciary in doing the right thing will cause something that will be recorded in the history to all nations. Okay, I have another one here for Okena. He said, if Peter Obi is not declared president by judiciary as he won the election, that means Nigeria is not one Nigeria anymore, and democracy is not working for Nigeria, and corruption, killing, kidnapping, and bandit, Boko Haram, etc. will escalate in Nigeria in an alarming rate. Nigerians now they talk so, because now my platform just now, I don't they say my panelists. So I got to protect my panelists by always bringing other people's reaction from another platform to do comparison with what we say here. So we have another one from here saying that you said it also. If the decision is not in favor of Peter Obi, wanted to say there, which is natural justice, let the Igbo prepare to exit Nigeria. We can't take it no more. Okay, I have another one here from Prince. You made a mistake. The word is not that nobody wants the Igbos to become a president, but the ruling class does not want the Igbos to become president, because you just say that he won with a landslide, and that was widely accepted in the North. That is true. Not Nigerian that doesn't want the Igbos to be president. I'm not an Igbo man. I want Obi to be president. Many of you here right now, 80% of you guys listening to me, you want Peter Obi to be president. It's the satanic leaders that have been ruling us to date. Now, they don't want Peter Obi to be president, not Nigerians. Okay, Samuel said, if Peter Obi didn't win the president of Nigerians, forget about Nigerians. To start again, someone who can bring Nigerians back again in life is very difficult. Okay, now so that person right hand there. Okay, we move on. Eze Shuk said that when I see some people's comments, I begin to wonder whether they are not Nigerians. When I look at their names, all I see is tribal sentiment. Even in our present condition, honestly, we need to go our separate ways to save lives. Okay, I have to go. Ariwoola said, if judiciary decide to enthrone impunity, then nobody will have the moral right to prosecute corruption. All one need to do is to go and steal, wait for 10 years and apply for elective position, or forget about going to school, just forge one university certificate. If anyone talk otherwise, take him to court and jail him. After all, the president of the country ruled with forged certificate and it was sanctioned. Okay, the last one is here. Enokela Emmanuel said, if Peter Obi is not made president, then the hope of the common and poor Nigerians is forever and end. And it end the future of Nigerians. Okay, that is the reaction of the people right there. I thought I should bring all this to you because remember, I never post link yet. So my own panelists never can talk their own. I always like to do comparison for you to know that Nigerians that is crying right now for a better Nigeria is not only from my platform. It's not only from my platform. Other people are grieved right now with the way the country is going. Judiciary, do the right thing. Because I know you are listening, you are watching us right now. Just do the right thing. The super chat, may God bless you all, my people. Philip Kanu, thank you. God is able, thank you. Thank you very much, every one of you that have supported us today. Guys, we need to do this right now. I have some articles to take. As you can see, the title right there, Nigerians prepare for shocking miracle judgment. Ohanaeze message to Nigerians. We're going to be taking that one shortly once I bring in people in. But meanwhile, I'd like us to listen to Mr. Peter Obi here. Before that, oh, okay, we'll take that last. Okay, let me accept the people in now. Mr. Edwin, yes, I don't see you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir, for coming in. In case you want to turn, Williams Winner, yes, I've seen you. In case you want to turn your camera off, anybody want to turn their camera off, that's fine. Thank you, my people. Yes, yes, Connor. Now, you I never see, but I know. I don't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you very much, my people. Morgan Felix, yes, that's fine. I don't see you. Thank you, Dr. Ken. Thank you, sir. I don't see you already. God bless all of you. You know, let me quickly welcome the people right here before I take on this. Mr. Edwin, sir, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. I'm grateful. We thank God, and I greet all of you. Comment section, I greet you. Panelists, I greet everyone. And I hope we have a good deliberation this evening. Niger Watch, thank you very much for your job.
Thank you, sir. God
congratulate you for your good, for your honesty, and for trying to carry Nigeria to the light of the world. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, Williams Winner, thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Are you hearing me, sir?
Yes, you are good.
Oh, good evening. I'm happy to be back. Thank you very much, and thank you for all you have been doing. I welcome all the panelists and everybody around. I'm praying that God will continue to strengthen you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. God bless you too. Thank you. Yes, Connor, thank you very much, my sister, for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Fine, thank you. Good evening, Mr. Elvis and everyone. Thank you.
God bless you. God bless you. All right. Oga Felix, how are you doing today, sir? Good evening to you.
I'm fine, my beloved brother. I greet you specially. I greet all the panelists, the comment section of you worldwide.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, Dr. Ken, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Thank you very much, Elvins. We are here and we're going to keep the pressure on every necessary sectors that needs to hear us. Thank you very much.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, my people. All right, before we would take on these articles right here, let's listen to recap back on what Mr. Peter will have to say here. Then I'll come back. Thank you.
If Iranians can protest, Iran has a GDP of 400 billion. With 79 million people, their per capita is 6,050 naira, $50. And they're protesting. Nigeria per capita is 2,000. So the person with 6,000 is protesting. We're not. Iran generates 74,000 megawatts of electricity. We generate 4. And they're protesting. Iran has the unemployment of 11% and youth unemployment of 25%. We have unemployment of 19.8 and youth unemployment of 61%. So those youths will protest one day. Those of us who happen to be lucky to live in Ikwe and Victoria Land, I say to them every day, if we don't look for food for those who live in Ajegunle, one day we will not be living. Nigeria has become a case of where lunatics took over the asylum. And we don't want lunatics do when you want to take anything back from them. They create a thing as if there's a war. So you run away. If a madman comes there, you say, hey, everybody say, I don't want to touch this madman. That's what they're doing. We need to take it back. We need to become as mad as they are and take it back. You have a situation today where people are owing salary for 7 months and they're celebrating their birthday. How can you say a thing like that? How can you be celebrating when you've ruined people's life? People are dying and you're celebrating and people are watching it on TV. It's a crisis. And the only people that can stop that crisis is you. They can't stop it. Telling people in lunch that when I found it amazing that even people in America are part of the problem. As governor, I come here, you know what people tell me? This man bought this house, this man bought this house. Where are you going to buy your own? Why will I buy a house in America? I don't live in America. I have nothing to do with America. It only cost me $200 to come here and go. Why will I buy a house? Americans should live in America. I'm a Nigerian. I live in Onitsha. That is where I should live. I go to South Africa. I go to everywhere and say, buy a house in South Africa. How many South Africans have bought a house in Nigeria? How many Americans have bought a house in Nigeria? So why would Nigerians come here? You live here. Yes, you can own a house here. But not people. I come here as governor and Nigerians will tell you, oh, let's bring somebody and have a party. Why will I leave Nigeria to come and do party here? No way. I should come here as a beggar for you to give me something to take home, not to come and celebrate here. I have people who need food in the country. And Nigerians are celebrating here. And you go there and become them His Excellency. When you should push them to go back and do their work at home. So start telling them, if your governor comes here or local government chairman, do not be part of celebrating him. Tell him to go home and fix what he's supposed to do. Don't encourage him to waste the resources. He didn't come with his money. He came with your money. We're asking you to bring back your own. What we need to do is to manage that which is there effectively. Your country, to tell you how bad your country has gone. In 1980, Nigeria as a country had a foreign reserve of $10.5 billion. 10.5. China is 10. South Korea that somebody mentioned here is 3 billion. The country was far bigger than South Korea. It had more money than China. China had a population of, today, China population is 1,317,000,000. Nigeria is only 186 million. But what is happening? Today, China has in savings 3 trillion and we have 30. We had 10. They had 10. We had 10.5. They had 10. Today they had 3 trillion. We have 30. 1% of what they have. Today, South Korea savings is 400 and something billion, and we have 30. What went wrong here? And I can show you nations on nations. We're in a state of Florida. This state has a GDP of $793 billion. That is twice the GDP of Nigeria. Your richest state in America is California, with a GDP of 2.6 trillion, 6 times Nigerian GDP. With a per capita of 50,000, Nigeria is 2. Can governor of California drive 5 vehicles at a time? No, I'm asking you people a question. So we need to fix it. Can governor of California use 5 vehicles at a time? In your place, they use 30 and call it convoy. If it's not madness, tell me what it is. Or you think madness is when somebody doesn't have a cloth? No, there's famous for madness. That's what we need to fix first. So I want you to be part of that change agent fella is saying. Let people have souls and care for their people. That is what we need in our country. We need people who can think. How did China change? What happened to China? How did they change? Even just in the year 2000, China had been able to build from year 2000 to year 2000, to move from, go and check their GDP in the year 2000 was just 1 trillion. Today it's 12. Why is that own still 400? Why are we not investing in the right thing? Today everybody knows, everybody is investing in education and all that. We're not investing. 60% of the people, children out of school live in sub-Saharan Africa. 10 million live in Nigeria. Yes. You can go and check your records. I saw somebody already. A particular state in Nigeria, Zamfara. Let me just call it. In the last year, NECO had only 110 students. Only 24 passed. A state of 5 million people. $24. When our state had almost 200,000 for the same exam, it won't work. It's Nigeria. Every part of Nigeria is important to us. People ask me now while we're eating lunch, what is the problem? I said the problem is the people. So only in Nigeria that you elect people. They don't have car, they don't have anything. 6 months, they build a house, buy 20 cars, and call it for Thanksgiving, and people will go there. And they will be praying in the church, telling God to bless them. And the bishop will preach in that wherever they got the money, should give them more when they have to call police. Because they know where the money came from. Everybody knows where the money came from. But they are still celebrating it. He comes to America and buy a house, and they said if you see his house, and it's in choice areas. When he's in Washington, they tell you this place, this man owns the house here. In New York, this man owns the house here. With whose money? Let him show you his business. His daytime job. That earn that money. In which is, if Shobanjo, who is doing of advertisement, wants to buy a house in the best area of the world, let him go and buy it. But for God's sake, why would Peter come and buy the choice area in Washington? when he didn't own it before. A governor built a house that is unbelievable, and they asked, he said, I used to have the money. Why didn't you build it before? Hey, wait a minute. What are you telling us? And you're owing us salary. Even if you had the money before, you would have kept quiet. The rascality must stop. That's what we need to do first. Let's deal with this rascality first. It's when we stop this rascality that we can now. There's opportunities in Nigeria.
That is what I was talking about, and that is what I've been talking about. You know, for you guys that be following us, remember a couple of days ago, I think I referenced to a similar thing that Mr. Peter Obi just said right now. That when the Yahoo boy a thief from other people, when they come to the community, they'll give him name, Odogu, and different names. Why their mama go say, oh God, you do well for my body, oh my pikin don't make him. That's the same thing right now. When politicians steal from us, they go to the church. Pastors will pray for them. Pastors will say, God will continue to elevate you. Elevate from where? That is what we are saying. Where do you want God to elevate him from? Because like Peter Obi just said that we all know. We know where these people, they see this money. We continue to loyal to them, pledge loyalty to them, continue to pray for them. We can't continue like this. You know, and the reason why UK is better today or America is better today, because the community, the citizens are helping the police. Anything they find unusual circumstances or unusual things in the community, they call the police and inform them. But in Nigeria, no. You will not say your neighbor take person life. You cover up for and say, my friend, tell no, no, I go tell police, say my friend do something. That are not good now. What are friends for? Friends for waiting. Like I said before, we have a long way to go. It's not just the government. 2 days ago, I also said on this platform that it's not just the government that is our problem. We ourselves, we must work on ourselves. I don't know how we'll do that. To be honest, I don't know. Maybe somebody else might have a better idea than me, but I know a lot of things is wrong. You know, we are citizens, our biggest problem of ourselves. We are full of hatred. We are full of jealousy. We are full of, I don't know. I don't know how to describe us. We don't like our people grow. Nothing is working amongst us. Look, religionism is one of the things I've talked about so many times as well. Thank God now my own principle, I just talk them again. This is a long-time video anyway. You know, pastors are part of the problems. Most pastors are part of the problems we are facing in Nigeria. They applaud the criminals. A Yahoo person thief money, con 1 or 2 persons to death and collect their money, go to church. Pastors to bring them to the front seats. If politicians steal from the people like the 5 billion they are about to share right now, any politician that steal from here and go to church, they will take them to the front seats. What are we talking about? What about our traditional rulers? The problem in Nigeria is huge. I'm just doing my part. And many of you, like the people on the panel already now with me, and those of you that will be joining us later on, we are doing our part. But the truth of the matter is that between you and I, we cannot change it. We can only do a little. In our time, we can't change everything. That's obvious. Because our expectations are high. If you ask me now, what is your expectation, Elvis? I'll tell you, I want Nigeria to become like UK. You see, that is high. So there's no way we can achieve that in my time. I'm not sure it's possible, except miracle. So when you are expecting something, don't put too much, how do I put too much a percentage on it, so that when disappointment come in, not hit your head, Boza. Put a little bit on it in case there's any kind of disappointment. You're not going to feel the pains that much. But when you put huge percentage, 100%, I go do it for him, he go do it for me, then when they fail you, becomes a problem. We need to start from somewhere. And who is that person? It's Mr. Peter Obi. That's why you and I, we are here. For any reason, Mr. Peter Obi cannot be sworn in as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria because he won the election. For any reason, they manipulate this They oppress us and suppress us and intimidate us, including Mr. Peter Obi and all that. Then Nigeria is done. Yes, it's done. Don't tell me to speak positive, for example. Some of you might say, no, don't stay negative. Listen, this doesn't have anything to do with negativism or positivism. If Peter Obi cannot be sworn in, Nigeria is done. And it's going to continue to get worse. That's it. It's going to continue to get worse. Let's have that in mind. I'd like us to quickly take on this article right here so we can start talking. I really want to hear from the people on the panel. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. If you are hearing my voice, press on the like button. I never check and since, but I will check them. Once we are done with this, let me quickly take on this article. As you can see right there, Presidential Election Tribunal prepared for shocking miracle outcome. Ohanaeze to Nigerians. Okay, let's see what they have to say. Ohanaeze Igbo, the Apex Igbo Social Cultural Organization, has urged Nigerians to prepare themselves for potential miracles or shocking outcomes from the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal (PEPT). Expressing concerns over the public heightened expectations, Ohanaeze pointed out the disappointment experienced after the 2023 presidential election. The body warned that a similar scenario may unfold following the tribunal's verdicts. Okay, let's move on. A statement by the Ohanaeze Factional Secretary General Okechukwu Isigozoro reads partly, Nigerians are urged to ready themselves for conceivable shocks or miracle that may arise from the decision of the tribunal judges. Ohanaeze Igbo acknowledges the widespread optimism that accompanied the 2023 election due to the new electoral laws and the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) assurance of credible, free, and fair process. The introduction of electronic transmission of vote was expected to enhance transparency and accountability, giving citizens confidence in the electoral system. However, the election outcome left many Nigerians disheartened and demoralized. Unquote, continue. As Nigerians eagerly await the verdict of the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, Ohanaeze Igbo, as the Apex Igbo Cultural Organization, advises citizens to prepare themselves mentally and emotionally for potential shocks or miracles. Drawing attention to the disappointment experienced after the 2023 presidential election, Ohanaeze Igbo emphasizes the need for resilience and realistic expectations. By doing so, the organizations hope to foster a more stable and peaceful environment as the nation awaits the tribunal's ruling. Okay, that's it. Yes, that's a strong word right there, but I don't know what you guys will say about it later on. But I'd like us to move on because I have another article here for you sharply. Bear with us, press on the like button. Let's see what the Tinubu's wife have to say here, because this article will be trending since morning. So I'd like us to let's take it together. I never read them. Most of the article why they bring Konya, I want to read them by myself first. Once I see the headline and it's from a legitimate platform, I just bring it here, mainstream platform. Yeah, I just bring it here. But as you all can see right there, that's Tinubu's wife. Nigerians shouldn't wait for government to do everything. That's Remi Tinubu. Let's see why she talked that one. We can't wait for government to do everything. Mrs. Tinubu said in a statement after hosting the National Council for Women's Societies (NCWS) in her office at the State House, Abuja, on Wednesday. Her statement comes amid severe economic hardship occasioned by the removal of fuel subsidy after President Bola Tinubu assumed office on May 29. Mrs. Tinubu urged Nigerians to be compassionate to others as the effect of subsidy removal continue to bite harder. We must lend, we must lend a helping hand to everyone around us. She added, urging women to instill in youth good moral values. The youth must realize who they are, their true identity as Nigerians, not to the borrowed foreign culture. I remember that growing up, when there is a birthday party, we all as children would eat from the same tray. And the hands are oneness then. That was then. At that time, the whole village raised a child, she stated. I don't know where she's going, but I'm trying to understand this statement, but I never still get her. Meanwhile, analysts have judged Mrs. Tinubu or Mr. Tinubu, okay, Mr. Tinubu's subsidy removal policy as good for the economy, but the delay in providing palliative to cushion the ripple effect of the policy has left many criticizing it as price of food and other commodities continue to skyrocket. For me, I don't really know why these have been trending on Twitter. I believe because of this headline, Nigerians shouldn't wait for government to do everything. Okay, maybe some of you might have a different perspective, over this. But for me, let me take on the last article that I have for you here. Then we can start talking. Bear with us. Yes, I'll post the link again. One moment. Press on the like button, my people. I never check this like, to be honest. Just the press, I beg, before I come back. Okay, as you all can see right there, that is Cheo. Is it showing? It's not showing. Oh, I think I don't put time on. What did I do? Okay. Okay, yeah, there you go. Okay, it's right there now. Let me take this one quickly. Ministerial list Cheo Sani Nongs Tinubu for assigning defense ministry to politicians. Okay, let's see what you have to say quickly. I'm reading the same time removing all this thing is just so hectic. President Bola Tinubu has been criticized for appointing Muhammad Badaru as the Minister of Defense. Shehu Sani, a former Kaduna Central Senator, said Tinubu should not have appointed a politician as defense minister. Sani noted that the ministry should have been given to a retired military officer with record of accomplishments. Now, so we pressed it talking yesterday, somebody said that yesterday as well, tweeting, Sani wrote, in view of security challenges faced by this country, I thought the defense minister should be a retired military officer with experience and record of accomplishments. That office shouldn't be just political, especially at this time. So I'll leave it like that. We read similar thing, a long article yesterday, which was similar to this as well. So, but meanwhile, thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. Please press on the like button. I can see we have 368 likes. We have 1,230 watching us, and it's not nice. Nigeria was have 1.1 there. Please press on the like button, my people. The like is still not encouraging at all. Now, we are going to hear from our panelists, but before that, I'll go on this quick break. When I come back, then we start talking. Thank you very much.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar that holds my life. Walk in the way. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biende, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalaba.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I never remember posting a link, but meanwhile, Let me do that now. I've posted the link again in case anybody want to join us right now. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to start with someone joining us from Lagos. Williams Winner, thank you very much for your patience. I'd like you to speak to us first. Good evening to you once again, if you are there.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much,
sir.
sir. Yes, we can hear you.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Good evening to all the panelists and all the people on the comment section. It has been a while, but I thank God that I can make it tonight. Thank you very much, sir.
God bless you, sir.
And it has been a long journey that we have been treading together. And I believe in that God is still by our side. First of all, I want to talk about what Mr. Oreka said when he was explaining the situation of the country under our principle, the intimidation and the side effects of not making Mr. Peter Obi the president. Nobody, I repeat, didn't want Mr. Peter Obi to be a president, but the people living in that power, the wicked people, because they don't want the light, they don't want the good things for the people, and they will continue to make sure nobody will come and reveal the wicked things they have been doing. That unsettled. And what have been our cry, what have been our lamenting since all these years is the bad government. And we are getting there, I'm telling you, Mr. Elvis. Just at the topic you put this evening, we are waiting a miracle. Why? Because it is only miracle that will change this nation. It is only miracle. You said something that you don't want to be saying, people will saying that, why are you saying negative things? I won't lie to you, Mr. Elvis, from some weeks now, I'll be darkened in my spirit. Thinking that, is it not possible again to have a country that look like UK, that look like America, that look like France, that look at a desert place called Dubai, that the whole world is now running to? Is it not possible for Nigeria to become that way? We are more richer than many countries in the world. Many countries in the world. But still, see where we are. I believe it is possible. So I now have hope that this country will be great again. It is not a cursed country. It is not. And it is going to be great again. Just imagine what they were saying now, distributing 190 billion or what the amount they are distributing. You can see how ridiculous it has been. They have turned us to be a beggar. We are now like Alumajiris, the beggars. Someone did a calculation in the comment section that 190 billion or amount they were spending, if we distributed the money with the total of 200 millions in Nigeria, it's going to give us less than 1,000 naira. Less than 1,000 naira. Is that 1,000 naira we are going to use in the name of palliative? That is the situation they brought us to now. And they were saying they were now sending 5 trucks to state, rice. Even in the environment, in my locality, 5 trucks of rice cannot even work. You can see the situation they put us. And I want us to know something, sir. These people, they are not human beings. You may be thinking that they were human beings, but no, they are not human beings. You may be hearing their name. This one is this one is that. They are not human beings. I will prove it to you. If someone can be in a seat of power that has no empathy, that has no sympathy, that have no compassion for his fellow human being, you are not telling me that kind of people are human beings. No, we have to change our perspective from all these people. Those in the seat of power called president, or those people, ministers, or those governors, or those people in the legislative, or those people in the judiciary, some of them, or those people in the Senate seat in service, they were not more human beings. They were demons sucking blood. That's what do they are. Because why can a nation as large as Nigeria be in this condition? And they were still estimating of giving them less than 1,000 naira as palliative, giving them 5 trucks of rice. What then remains after eating that rice? After giving them 500 naira, you can see that these people, they were no more human beings. Life of people didn't concern them. No passion for the people that are crying every day. People don't even go out. I'm here in Lagos. I can tell you categorically, people are lamenting every day. People don't go to work again. Even the work, nobody, you have a shop, nobody is coming again to buy things from you. I sent a message to you on my Twitter, on the Twitter. You can go and check it. What the African people are passing through, what I too personally are passing through, and African Nigerians. As yet, these people don't want to do the right things. We don't expect them to do the right thing. So we should lower our expectation, just as you said. We should lower our expectation about them. Something miraculous is about to happen. I must tell you, things is going to happen that is going to pull them down. The way God is going to do it, because I've known it and I believe it, that there is no way darkness will overpower the light. Many people are going to rise up to take back their country from these wicked people, because it is now or never. Just think about what the wife, she was saying. I'm almost 50, Mr. Elvis. I've never seen anything government have done for me in my lifetime. I've not seen anything government have done for me.
Same here.
I didn't know. I don't know. I'm almost 50 now by the grace of God. I've never seen anything government have done for me. I paid my own school fees with my own labor. I went to school with my parents when many Nigerians going to farm, walking to school with tattered uniforms. Now I have 2 sons. I've been the one paying the school fees for my children. I've been the one feeding for them. And now saying that government should not do anything. Government are not doing anything for us. We are paying. Just let me tell you, we are paying. When you get to a community, you want to take a light, you will pay to buy an electricity pole, you will pay to install the transformer, you will buy the cable, and after installing everything, then the NEPA people will now bring bills on what you paid to purchase. They are telling us government should not expect anything from government. We are the one that tar the street in my own street, the road on my own street. We are the one that erect street lights on my own street. They are saying that government are not doing anything for us. They are wicked. And that's why every people that surround them, they were the same courts. They were in the same court. We didn't expect anything from them. But something is sure. I'm hopeful, the service. I'm hopeful. This country is not bigger and great to fall. It will not be because of them this nation will fall. No. We are going to take this nation back. It is now or never. I believe it. They may be propagating, they may be doing propaganda here and there, saying this, trying to make us to be afraid, but it is not going to work. Before I conclude, just like what our principal have said, he has prepared our mind. It is because we are easily forgetting. How I wish we go back to all the news, all the videos the principal have done before this election. We will be comforted that, oh, this is the revelation. This is what our principal have said. You have seen it aforehand. He said in the video you played that when you want to collect something from a madman, the madman will react. And that is what is going on. Why are they going against Mr. Peter Obi? Why are they going against obedient movement? It's because we want to take back our country. They have to react. We should not expect them to give it easily. No. But it is now or never. Whether they like it or they didn't like it, we are taking this country back. We are the side of the light. They are not going to overcome. So I'm talking to everybody that is hearing my voice tonight. Let us be hopeful. Don't let us look at the negative side. They were just bullying. They were shadows. They were toothless dogs. Everything they have is just shouting. The office of the citizen is more greater than the office of anybody in the state, in the country. Greater than the seat they are. We posted them there. We did not elect them there. They elected themselves there. They were thieves. So that is why they don't have anything to offer. I said some more weeks ago, some months ago, that these people, they have nothing to offer us. They have nothing. So all the ministerial leads they are bringing out, even people should not even talk about it because it can't work. They have nothing. They can do nothing. They have nothing to offer. So we are taking back our country. In my own lifetime, Nigeria is going to be great in service. I'm believing
Thank
it.
you.
Thank you for the voice. Thank you for every opportunity. I really appreciate you, sir. God bless you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you too. All right. I would like to, because I have a couple of people here believed to be from Nigeria. Okay, let me start with Sunday. Sunday, I just please unmute yourself. I tried doing that. Sunday, can you hear me? Ikuyeju Sunday. I cannot unmute you. If you can hear me, unmute yourself, please. All right. Since you're not doing that, unfortunately, I have to move on to the next person. Oh, we lost our brother Enterprise from Abuja. We just lost you. Okay. I need to call on the next person first. Sunday, until you unmute yourself, I can't really do anything right now. I could hear you Sunday. Believe this is your first time on the panel. But meanwhile, let me move on to thank you very much, Williams Winner, once again for your wonderful submission. Yes, I said earlier on that same here. I cannot see anything that the government, Nigerian government, have done for me particularly. And I need to speak for myself because you can see on that Nigeria might come in now to say, no, Nigerian government have been the one sustaining my living and all that. So that's why I'm speaking for myself. So as a Nigerian, I have not seen anything Nigerian government have done for me. They have not actually done anything that I can be proud of. Then what about the judiciary? I've never trusted them. So this is the first time I'm even focusing on the judiciary, and I believe they're supposed to do the right thing so that my trust can begin to grow with them. But what do I know? Let me move on to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir. You are the first today with us on the panel. I only prioritize those from Nigeria. So please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, thank you very much, Naija Watch. Thank you, fellow panelists. Comment session, I greet everyone. I think with what we have been discussing and what has been happening continuously, it's a total affirmation that Ebola Tinubu is not aware of the standard of economical situation and social impairment of the Nigeria as a nation. Because for me, he has seen Nigeria not to be different from Lagos in entirety. That's the way he operates, and that's the way he has been doing things. And again, for you to know that he doesn't really know and he does not know what's called administrative policies, you will understand that at this point in time, he had wanted to be an opportunist by taking Nigerians into a proxy war in Niger. And any leader that always supports a proxy war is a sign of a loss in leadership and in direction, no matter the way you say it. Because most of them are trying to declare this war to the best of their selfish interests as leaders who has lost the confidence of their people. So we should also see it that way. But thank God, Nigerians rallied up, spoke up, and make him to realize that we are not ready for that now. For the state and the nation of Nigeria is bleeding. They told him to his face the way it is. And this thing has weighed him down. Immediately after that, he now decided to now pull back and start to look for every other options. And our great brother Araka was talking about the issue of Boko Haram and the North. Yeah, for me, insecurity of the Boko Haram coming into the existence in Nigeria was volumed by the Northern cabals to carry out the organized crime, like e.g., running into kidnapping, by why they steal our natural resources in their various areas, what they have in their states. These people, they are just doing those things, and they are just like an agent that is used to disturb and distract the attention of the gullible Nigerians from knowing exactly what they are set of mind and what is in their mind. That is exactly what I have seen that thing to be. And the copy of that act, this crime that is now in the North, has now also linked to other parts of Nigeria, like states of Nigeria, like the South and the Southeast. You see, those ones that are happening there, for me, I see them as the frustrated armed robbers that resort to kidnapping and then alternative to their crime, as Nigerian banking sector was now refurbished and reorganized. So Nigerians no more carry cash. And this now became their new directives. I mean, they pick up this direction to now copy what was happening in the North, because criminals always copy the best side of a crime for without seeing what might be the entail of the situation. While other crime cells were those talks that were being used, or that are always being used by the politicians during the election period, they use them against their fellow political opponents, use them to commit havoc and destruction. Immediately after the election, they dump them and they become redundant. And what else? They now become a feud in the society and in the environment where they dwell. That's another problem of the crime that has refused to come and go. Now, in the other way around, they now also engage our young youths under the principles of courtesan, to use them to commit the unspeakable, and at the end of the day, they plant hatred within them and they turn them against themselves, narratively, to destroy themselves and kill each other. This is exactly what I see about the crime that is taking place in Nigeria. My take is that the people has changed the election narratives when Araka said the election of 2023 was as a result of some principles. Me, as a person, and as for one, the people has decided to change the election narrative in 2023 because the Nigerian youth decided to answer the call of election civil responsibility by taking the bull by its horn. And that is why the election has become a different story today and a different reasoning why we are trying to smile now. Because the youths of Nigeria decide to engage in it fully, like I would say. And when we now live there, then what we are trying to say now about the judiciary, they should go there and do the needful, do what is right to save Nigeria as a country, save us the entirety, save lives. Let not be the red tomatoes everywhere by trying to do what is right. Nigeria has a constitution. And I want people to understand that the idea, people keep on saying, we are not judges and we never read law, or some of us never read law, and we don't really know. They would always say we don't know what we are talking about. Gentlemen, law was made and written by man. And society, and this thing became a declaration of a society from sense thinking and orderly manner for the fellow man to be able to coexist. That's what defines law. So for anybody to think when the judiciary are doing the wrong thing, before a constitution of a nation is written, most of the people selected there, most of them, they were never lawyers. Even when you have an organization, some of you will now make law and principles that will govern it. It is maybe at the tail end, later on, you now, employ the service of a lawyer to look into the legal aspect of it. But in most cases, all these laws that have been made to affirmate a company, an organization, are made by human beings. So also it's a constitution. Most people that will always write a constitution, if you find out, most of them never even read law. But they think, because from the 10th commandment, that is the establishment of the first human constitution on earth. It came from God Almighty. 10th commandment was not established, even through the Bible we know, we read, and it started expatiating by now, opening up and giving branches to all other reasonable aspects of life. What a man does to a fellow man that was inhuman will always be seated upon, and a suitable law will be enacted to guide that so it doesn't happen again. So we can all coexist and have peace and harmony in our midst. This is law. So for anybody to think maybe when we try to tell them what they are doing is wrong, my gentlemen, speak up. Telling them is wrong is wrong. It's only a madman that cannot write a constitution. It's only a madman in the street that cannot come and write a constitution. Every other normal human beings can write a constitution. And constitution and nothing organization, they always tell the public, suggest, write, and give us information that we can look into. So let nobody think telling the judiciary to do the right thing. They might doubt you, they might not respect you, they might not see you as somebody who have idea about the law. No, that's wrong. Nigeria has suffered enough. Nigeria Watch was never a lawyer. He might be from there, it might be in his DNA. But there's one thing you should understand. He was able to know that this thing is not proper. And if I bring gullible Nigerians and intelligent Nigerians, loving Nigerians together, we might be able to speak for people to understand. And most of these different platforms speaking today, they are one of those people that has been contributing immensely to give peace to Nigerians for till now. Otherwise, maybe Peter Obi would have been able to quench the situation, because it's bubbling, it's boiling, it's rising. We should all please understand that whatever we say now until the judgment, we all have a right to say it. Nobody will tell you because you did not go to law school, you didn't read law. Some of us, when you even go to your high institution, in your preamble courses, there are some part laws that you read. So at the end of the day, you will understand that a law is for everybody. And we are all lawyers and we are all judges. As far as you are not a madman, you have your sense of direction, you are honest, and you are realistic to the truth, then you can be reasonable enough to give a correct judgment. When you are not partial. And that is the situation we are all begging for in Nigeria. Let Nigeria be free, and let them free Nigeria and free Nigerians.
Mr. Edwin, if I have to come in before you round up, Mr. Edwin, you said that last word you used, when they are not partial. These people have always been partial. They are always almost all of them are criminals. What we are saying, especially the judiciary, this is the best time for you to build your name. Build your name. We are not talking about the past, because we have to judge them by the past. They don't have a name, right? So let them use this opportunity to build their name. Let them use this opportunity to win the public trust. That's what we are asking. Peter Obi won the election. Declare him as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That's all. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. You see, I want people to understand that any of these people that try to go into misjudgment, I'll tell you, they are going to place a curse on their children. their children, their inheritors, and it will become a family curse that will place on them, on the gullible red oil and tomatoes of Nigeria that got splitted, on the sufferings of Nigerians that are crying every day now because of hardship, difficulties, and wrong situation that we've all found ourselves. I don't want anybody to understand, to get it wrong. Like you've just rightly said, yes, they've all been biased. That is to tell you some of them are mad. Some of them are mad, but they are on uniform, they are on clothes, they dress. But only they've not been diagnosed mentally. This is why you see them to be a complete man. But in reality, they are not human beings. Okay, now, with the way situation is now, the truth has been spoken. The voice of the people has been heard. And at the end of the day, those people that are involved, criminally intended minded people that are involved, otherwise in the other way, in the other side of the channel, they are trying to turn it from what the people say it should be. And then you now, as a judge, you want to partake and coming to the winning side of these criminals. Are you not a madman? Which is, you went to law school to go to read law, you went to university to read law school to perfect your law and have your license to become a madman in the street. There's no two ways about it. There's nothing we can do about it. That is the gospel truth. So we might see them. No, it's not all of them that is that's not unrealistic, but some of them are not unrealistic. But because they are no more human beings, their sense of direction, their mental balance is all gone. Because maybe because of the past crime they've committed, wrong judgment they've carried out before, by not honest. These are part of the things that we are facing. And we are now saying they should not please realize. Some of them should go and check themselves. Check themselves. They should make sure they are okay. So Nigerians are waiting patiently, but all they should know, the nation is sitting on a keg of gunpowder. Let it not erupt. Let it not explode. And let nobody fume it up. That's my begging. Do the right thing. Give this mandate to the rightful owner. Follow what is put in the constitution. Interpret it. Tell Nigerians what you found and what you know and what you saw. Tell Nigerians what the constitution stipulated and said. Say the way it is. Give your judgment upon that. Is that too much to ask? I'll yield. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mr. Edwin, thank you. Yes, it's not too much to ask if we have to follow it like that. But the reason why it looks like it's too much to ask, because we'll be asking forever in this country. These guys, it just looks like, I don't know. Judiciary have to do the right thing because we can't continue like this. We cannot continue like this. It's not working. Thank you very much, my people. Enterprise, turn on your mic. You're going to be the next to speak to us. If not, I'll move on to Oga Felix. Turn on your mic. Before that, let me quickly appreciate Sue Berry. Thank you very much, Sue Berry, for the super chat. He said, well done, Elvis. Mr. Elvis, keep up the good work. The Lord is your strength. Amen, amen, amen. Thank you very much, madam. I really do appreciate your encouragement. Guys, press on the like button, please. Currently, we have 416 likes. If we can take that like folder, take it to 500, press on it if you can hear my voice right now. We still have over 1,000 people watching us across. So Nigeria Watch have about 900 there watching us. So if we can take the likes further, that would be nice. Thank you very much, my people. So let's hear from Enterprise. Enterprise, it's good to have you on the panel again this evening, sir. How are you doing today, sir? Happy weekend to you. Please unmute yourself. Enterprise, can you hear me? Okay, I believe you are facing a network issue. You need to unmute yourself because we can't hear you. Okay, Oga Felix, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Mr. Felix, are you not there? This is becoming very bad, Mr. Felix, because especially you're always doing this every day. Every day you come to the panel where they call you, don't answer. It's not good at all. You know. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like to quickly take this call. I can see somebody call it in. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to your name and where you call it. If anybody want to call in now, this is the best time for you to call in. You know, not when somebody is already talking. Good morning, good afternoon. Can you hear me, sir? Hello. Oh God. You need to call back, please. I can't hear you. What's happening? I can't hear anybody. What's happening right now? You know. All right. Let's assume that I don't know what is going on right now. Mr. Enterprise, can you speak to us right now? Sunday, are you there with us? I don't understand. Where's everybody? Okay. All right. Let's assume that people are not close to their gadget right now. You know. Thank you very much, my people. Let's listen to this video before I come back to. Yes, you just unmuted yourself, but I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I think is it me? Can people hear me? I don't know. Nobody's asking me for the panel. I don't even know what is happening anymore. Mr. Edwin, can you hear me at all?
Yes, I'm hearing you clear.
Okay, that means it's not my fault. Okay, that's fine. Thank you, sir. Okay, somebody on the comment section saying they can hear me as well. Okay, that's fine. Let me take this call. Let's see if they will hear me again. Hello, good evening to you. Can you hear me? What's happening? Like I say, everywhere is frozen. What's happening? Callers can't hear me. All right, it's strange. We've never seen this before. Okay, caller, you need to call back again because we don't know what's happening. But before that, let's.
Mr. Ninja Watch, I don't know if you can hear me because I think you're talking about probably somebody can hear you. Just say, let me confirm.
Yeah, we can hear you. I can hear you. Yes, I don't know what happened earlier on, but I can hear you. You're good.
All right. All right. So first and foremost, I really want to thank you for the effort. You know, you're one in a million. You know, may God continue to strengthen and bless you for everything you do.
Amen. Thank you.
Yeah. So, as usual, I'm not going to stay too long. I'm just going to go straight to the point. Anyway, you see, when you start in the program, there are a couple of videos that you played. You know, and there's this one that you play where Peter Obi was addressing the congregation, and he was talking about, you know, the standard of being a good governance. And I don't know, I think we Nigerians have to start looking things from another different angle. For my observation, I feel like, you know, I don't see the reason why people clapping. The man is talking something really serious. We're in a big problem. I don't know, when people are in a situation like that and somebody is talking something that is really serious, I don't see the need for you to applaud what he's saying. These are times for deep thinking. Do we have to sustain this kind of lifestyle? Do we have to go like this? Do our children have to go this kind of lifestyle? Our unborn children have to go this same kind of style? Those are the kind of things that we need to talk. Be you the pastor, be you anybody that's holding any kind of leadership position in a society right now. They have to start telling people, don't clap. This is serious. Let's start from there, so people can start expressing it on their faces, on the way they show that they, you know, maybe their body language or something, just to make people understand that, listen, this is not the time for a round of applause. I don't know, man. I just, like you said, if we didn't get this right, because I think the judiciary, the police, you know, these are people who are supposed to be a royal model. They're supposed to come in. They're supposed to defend democracy.
Exactly.
They're supposed to stand in. I don't know what's going on.
Very sad.
I'll leave it here for people to contribute their own quota anyway. I want to say thank you very much, and God bless you for everything you do. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Yes. But hold on, guys. Because a couple of people trying to call in. Let me pick about 5 calls right now. Then we'll take it from there. Madam Maomi, I'm trying to return your call back if you're listening to me. Okay. Thank you very much, madam.
Good evening, Mr. Agawat.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you. You were calling in
Can you
earlier
hear
on.
me?
Yes, we can hear you. Please talk to
Yeah.
us. Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Agawat. Yeah. Good evening. Thank you very much for all you do. We appreciate it. I greet everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good evening. Yeah. Now I will start from the election time, please. Just 3-4 points I have. When they were busy running around to rig election, PO, our principal, was all over the world, going to China to learn how they made their light in 1 year, going to Singapore to learn why the port is working, going everywhere around the world to learn what will make Nigeria better when it comes in. That was what attracted me to this man, listening to him. That is one. Number two, in my childhood days in Nigeria, Lagos, I don't know about other states. Yes, I was in the north, I was in the south, I was in many places. Nigeria was not bad like this. Roads were not bad like this. There were investors. Shops, big shops like we are in UK, Leventis, Bodesins, UTC, Dunlop. I can't even remember. All those factories were in Nigeria and we were doing well. It was all these politicians that started all this problem. You see, most people that are our politicians, especially this Niger war, it has exposed to us Nigerians that many of these people in the north that are cabals or that are ruling Nigeria, most of them are Nigerians. They are not Nigerian. Take, for example, the man that left, Muhammadu Buhari, is from Niger. He said it to our face. He said when there is a problem for him to say in Daura, he will go to Niger. This same Niger he wants to go. That is where the problem is. Now, let me come to the issue of Agbado. This man will make the cabals that put him there, he will make them face him. And what is going on now? There are so many things that are going to happen by the grace of the Almighty God. When they finish facing him to remove him, we obedience should stand up. If they don't give Obi his mandate, then that is the last election. I am saying it, I'm not prophesying, this will be the last election that we will have in Nigeria. This will make everybody go their way. If they refuse to give Obi his mandate, because Tinubu thought it was when he put Lagos in his pocket those years. Nobody knows where he come from. No primary school record, no secondary school record, no university record, nothing. He's a foreigner, he's a Guinean. Now he doesn't have our blood. The mercy of Nigerians is not in his heart. He's like you always say, satanic man. All these people is compensating all these ministers. Obedience, we are going to pay attention to this Fagbemi and Wike. He said he has appointed Fagbemi to be just a Minister of Justice. His thinking is like before. No, this is not business like before. We are not going to take it. How would one tribe in Nigeria insist that they would have the power for how long, for how many years? Now, let me tell you one thing. We Yorubas, and like I always say, many of us didn't vote for Tinubu. Many Yorubas, many Obedience, we wanted change. Most Yorubas voted for Obi. In the southern states, southwest states, Obi won about 4 or 5 places. It was just rigging that rigged him out. Let me tell you, during that election, I sat down here. I bought an exercise book. I was recording from one local government to the other when they called this thing. In my calculation, how many places I wrote, I know Obi won landslidely. With a landslide, this man won. And we Nigerians want a change now. It is either now or never. It is now or never. Let me talk about the palliatives. These palliatives they are giving, it can't do anything. The only thing that can save us is for Obi to come in and use his economic, status to uphold Nigeria. If Tinubu gives 1 million to every Nigerian, it doesn't solve this problem, Mr. Elvis. We need to go into production. We need to go into farming. Hospital has to be, where a lot of things. This thing is bad beyond what people are thinking. If an ethnic group will stand up and say Igbos cannot rule Nigeria, then we are not a nation. We are not a nation. They should let him go and rule his people. We Yorubas too, we are ready. This is one thing I want everybody to know. If the judiciary won't do the right thing, they won't give back his mandate. Our principal PO should not test God, as Nina said. There was a program you played, or those I listened to this Nina's demand. They said Obi should not test God. Yes, our principal should not test God. God has done it. This is when God wants him to win. Rerunning any election, they are preparing Atiku. I keep on saying it on this program. They want to disqualify Tinubu, then they are preparing Atiku, so that even when Obi and Atiku runs, they will say it's the one that won. No, we are not going to test God. God has done it, and this is the only time. If they don't give us that mandate, then let Igbos prepare to go. Then we Yorubas, many of us are preparing to go. We have Yoruba nation. It was this same Tinubu man that scattered everything. He sent some people to come into our midst. And these people received those people thinking they are for good. We didn't know Tinubu sent them to come and scatter everything. Anywhere Tinubu goes, he will scatter that place for his own greed, for his own selfish ambition. He scattered it. It is only the grace of God that has, upheld the little people that are still there. So what am I saying now? Tinubu thinks it's the old time that he used to put Lagos State in his pocket. No, it is either Obi or none. The Labour Party should not accept any rerun. No, it is either they give them their mandate or we go our different ways. That is the only thing I will say. No palliatives. You can't believe during COVID time, when they kept palliatives inside their country, inside their pockets in Nigeria. I have a business here that I run. I was given £10,000 grant free. And I was borrowed £50,000 as a small business. So there were people who were borrowed £500,000, depending on how big your business is. I was borrowed £50,000 and I only pay £250 every month after 1 year. Can you believe? After 1 year, I just started paying £250. They were even asking me if I can't pay up to that £250. I said, it's okay for me. I can pay that every month. Can you imagine? All businesses here, except you don't run your business well or you don't pay your tax, all businesses here were upheld. What is wrong with Nigeria? Who has done this for us? Tinubu thinks 5 billion naira can solve the problem of any state. He has gone to put Wike there, thinking when they are going to rerun, Wike will win Abuja. No, there's no rerun, there's no re-election, nothing like that. It is either they give this man his mandate and let Nigeria move on, or they end Nigeria. That is my own contribution.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. All right. A lot of people call it in. Is it that they give Peter Obi his mandate or they end Nigeria? So for me, I will, yes, because for me, I don't know. Thank you very much, Mr. Francis. I can see you be trying to call in. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Permit me today, I will not be very fast. I will talk gently. Yesterday, when I was talking, I was, first of all protocols observed. I found out that I don't greet the panel and people in the comment section whenever I talk. Sorry, I was trying to see how I can finish my thoughts before my time goes off. This video you showed today, where the Hausa man that showed a video, a clip. I've watched that clip, but the session I've not seen this type before. Somebody just sent it to me. The session I watched was the design that they will make Africans to come to UK or the Western world to come and study. They created certifications. They created different programs. We will come, bring our money and study. And you know what pains me most? We are the people they colonized. Getting visa here is you will pay with your blood. You will even beg for it. When we entered here, we saw that many other people are allowed to come in freely or giving asylum, and when they come, before you know, they've gotten their papers. But you come in here as a Nigeria, you pay everything. And they said they colonize us. So the man said it has been designed that way that we continue to depend on them. I remember when I finished school, after service, what was reading was CCNA. If you are in computer, you must write the certification, Oracle certification, SQL, and the rest of them, different certification. Then, if you are going to work in the bank, if you didn't go to abroad and come back, you won't get job easy. Do you understand? So all these things were created to be making us. The clip you play today now shows that is even beyond that. Education is one sector. Making the economy, making the people's another sector, creating their puppets, and if you don't dance to their tone, they create chaos, generate war, and in all, they are doing business, they are killing people, they are selling their arms, they are making their money, destabilizing the economy. But there was one sentence he made. He says, if they want to solve their problem, if they want to wake up, if they want to rebuild their economy, it's their business. They are the one to do it. Mm-hmm. I remember we've been saying things like that. Now, with what this man now is doing, I still don't understand again. We still need an insider to come and give us, or is it if somebody can also get our principal, what is happening? Because that woman that said, the other woman that talked, he said, if something different happens, what do we do? Is it not even better to avert it? Sometimes I start getting confused. Even this place I don't like it. If I had liked to come to the Western world, I would have been here since 2009. I'm just 2 years here. I never liked the Western world. I only visit and go back before.
Home is home.
Home is home. Nigeria is better.
Yes.
And we were not even asking so much, my brother. What are we asking? Create a better road. Nigeria is not even asking government to give you money. Create a better road. Give me life. Let me do my business.
Give us security.
Give us security.
Good health care. That's all.
If you come to the north, for instance, I told you I was living in Kebbi. It will take you only 30,000 naira to dig borehole. The water level is so close that anything you want to do with water, it's a desert place, but it is hands they use in digging borehole in the north. So irrigation is very possible. At small equipment is very possible, and it can be done. So you keep asking yourself, are they really thinking? They visit the Western world, they come back. What do they copy? I was watching one man that built a park, a beach park along, I've forgotten the name, in Lagos recently. The man made one statement. He said he traveled about 64 countries. Each time he travels, he sees and pick up the design that he came to use in building the park around the beach. Our people travel. What do they copy? Because the only thing they are interested in is themselves. I asked, what are you even doing with the money? The money cannot turn to bread for you to eat. Even if the satanic devil they are following cannot even turn cash into bread.
All right.
So what are they doing? One individual, Ibori built a refinery. One individual. Akpabio, one state even with all the money they are eating, built one stadium. So it means that as an individual or as a state, it's possible that something can really be done and will be dependent. Why is it difficult? Why you are building? You take your own. If you want to chop your own money, chop your own. But why can't you create the enabling environment for our people? We have to fight this thing. That's the only way. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
God
Thank
bless
you very
everybody.
much. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Niger Watch, please, can I
Yes.
clear something for this man?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I heard him when he was talking about people having a visa, Nigerians taking visa to come abroad here, and the condition they used to give to us. I want him to understand, before 1979, Nigeria was visa-free with Britain. We were doing everything normal, under Commonwealth and whatever. It was when Buhari and late Idiagmo took over. They wanted to smuggle the NPN National Secretary then, Umaru Diko, whom they went to go and smuggle with a crate from London. And the whole thing got knocked out and they discovered it. And Britain decided to take action. So they disbanded Nigeria diplomats and whatever from Britain, and Nigeria returned the same thing. And that caused, they now said all British investment in Nigeria has been seized and declared seized. And then the British did the same follow-up. And later, it now dragged to the extent of, okay, you people not come to this country anymore without visa free. And without visa. Now we are introducing visa, and Nigeria did the same thing. That was how the issue of visa between Nigeria and Britain started coming in. I want him to know that. It was not like that for a time. It is this same Buhari, this destructive element, this animal. It was during their time that thing happened. Thank you.
And it's like a continuity now. Thank you, sir. Enterprise, can you hear me now? I can see you came back. Unmute yourself, sir.
Yeah. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening to you. We'll be calling you. Were you hearing me that time I was calling you?
No, it's network. I'm having network issue.
Oh, okay, sir. That's fine. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Good evening, everybody in the panel. What I want to say this evening is that Tinubu should resign. Let him resign as a president of Nigeria. He should resign from that position. The policies he's making is not favor of people, Nigerians. Nigerians go through pain. They go through suffer. Look, Nigerians cannot eat again. They cannot eat 1 square meal in a day. And that's why they're going through hardship. He should resign. Since he comes to government, Nigerians are going through pain. Look, in Kaduna today, a lot of people died because of hunger. Because they can't eat, they can't feed themselves. They die. He should resign because his policies are wrong policies he's making. It's not favor Nigerians. He should resign for his position. We didn't vote for him at the first place. He forced himself to get there. Who did not vote for him? Chairman, you see what you cost Nigeria. A lot of Nigerians are going through pain in the north. They are going through pain every part of Nigeria. In Kaduna today, 4 people died from the same mother because they didn't see anything to eat. You see the problem you are causing for us? We do not vote for this man. You brought this man. You regulation and bring this man against the wishes of Nigerians. And next time I see exactly what you are causing for Nigerians now. Nigerians are going through pain. Things are very cost in the market. Petrols are very cost. They cannot buy a petrol. And Nigerians are going through agony. And who caused it? It's an chairman. Because of one policy is making, just to bring Tinubu to the power. You see the problem caused Nigerians? Chairman, whatever you are, God will judge you. What Nigerians you gone through, your children or children will go through it. What Nigerians are going through, your children will suffer it. And I say, teenager, because of policies you try to bring Tinubu to Nigeria, what Nigerians did not vote for him. And you are bringing this pain upon Nigerians. God will punish you, whatever you are annexed Yama, the day you decided to bring Bola Tinubu to power. God is against you. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is against you. And you will suffer it. You are going to pay for it.
I think we lost you there, sir. Oh, Enterprise, your network again. That's fine. We'll come back to you. Your network failed again. Pro Delivery, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon. It is afternoon here in the US, and I guess it's evening in Nigeria.
Yes.
So good evening to the wonderful people on the platform. In fact, I love the resilience. I love the brevity of everyone that is fighting and shouting out against this stupid drug lord, this criminal and this thief that has already captured not only Nigeria, but has captured the whole of West Africa. Now, do you know exactly what has been happening? Each time I try to stream this platform, the system will just kick me out. Until I felt like 3, 4, 5 times. I don't know whether everyone on the platform do you have similar experience. Each time you try to stream this very platform, it will be challenging. So I guess.
Hello, Mr. Alex.
Well, no, Mr. Enterprise, somebody else is talking. I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you. Okay. You said if you are trying to what?
Yes, if I try to stream this platform, the system will just kick me out until when I try like 4, 5 times before the system will now, allow me to stream the platform.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know why that is happening.
I'm suspecting something. It's like the drug lord has some sort of hackers somewhere that are trying to prevent the world.
All right,
from
that's fine. Just
broadcast.
give submission to what we're talking about, sir.
Okay, now, so let me give my submission very quickly. Now, following from what I said yesterday, okay, and also following also from what somebody in the panel said, that it is high time for Nigerians to look at things from a different angle. And that is exactly what I was trying to say yesterday, which I'm also saying that it is high time that Nigerians should change their strategy. A philosopher said that if you keep on doing the same thing over and over again, day after day, week after week, month after month, and expecting a different result, then it is tantamount to insanity. That is exactly how this thing is looking at. Now, we're hoping on the criminal enterprise called the Nigerian Judiciary to give a fair and equitable judgment. It is similar to you asking a group of monkeys to watch over a banana plantation. You are asking a group of dogs to watch over a bowl of meat. That is exactly how it is now. Hoping on the criminal enterprise called the Nigerian Judiciary to give a fair and equitable judgment. Here are the facts very quickly. Are you aware that the drug lord gave the judiciary 17 billion, which he termed as palliative? Of course, every reasonable Nigerian knows that is not palliative. It is an indirect bribery. They gave National Assembly 68 billion. Now, the Senate President, Akpabioli, announced that 10 million prayers have been sent to all the criminals, all the criminal senators. 10 billion prayers have been sent to their mailbox. Now, the military service chiefs were given mouth-watering benefits. So at the end of the day, it is very laughable if one will not hope on all these powerful entities that are supposed to, bring him down, and say, God, enough is enough. He has already bought them over. Therefore, I would say it is high time that Nigerians should change their strategy. They should begin to look things from a different perspective, and don't hope on an organization that has been hijacked by this criminal gang. Therefore, what I'm saying at this point is that two things is what Nigerians should be doing right now. One, enter into a prayer warfare, whether you're a Muslim, whether you're a Christian, begin to pray that if this criminal does not step down and confess and hand over what he has stolen to the rightful owner of that mandate, then the God of heaven should come down and descend upon him and everyone who is going to support this criminal, this thief, that God should descend upon that person. That is the first thing that Nigeria should be doing right now. Secondly, by the time they will eventually do what is obvious that they are going to do, then they should be ready for war. And they should be ready for revolution. That is my submission. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you for that wonderful submission right there. Before I come back to the next person, I guess you all know what happened today. Femi Falana revealed something for Nigerians to know, which I would like to carry along here. He said $9 billion worth of gold is illegally taken out from Nigeria through private jet annually. Femi Falana revealed this today. I was surprised, my people. Me, myself, I was surprised. I would like us to listen to this video here. Make we hear what Femi Falana have to say. The country is finished. Please mute yourself, whoever that is there. I don't know where the noise is coming from. Let's listen to what Femi Falana have to quickly say here.
Friend was asking, how can this government appoint Dele Alaki as Minister of Petroleum? I mean, Salimina, it should be information. I said, do you know the implication? That annually, $9 billion worth of gold is illegally taken out of Nigeria. With according to a former minister, Dr. Oga, through private jets. Private jets. Oh, yes.
$9 billion.
Yes, $9 billion. Gold alone.
They've been able to put a value to it.
Oh, yes. You can Google.
Jesus.
I'm not talking of lithium. I'm not talking of other resources. I just handle a case in Manchester. Under our Minerals Act, if you are mining gold or any mineral, solid mineral, in my farm, in my land, what does the law provide? 100 naira per acre. I know the law. So you are moving me out of my land. I'm a farmer. This is where I farm. But you said, no, get out of the place. The government has taken over your land. We'll pay you 100 naira. So they were going to give our client 150,000 naira. And they came to us, what are we going to do with this? I said, don't worry, we'll go to court. So we went to court in Federal Court Osogbo. Oh, the other lawyer said, no, this is what the law provides. I said, no. Section 44(1) of the Constitution says, if you take over my land for public purpose, I will prepare a fair and just compensation. The law, the judge, this man, awarded 250 million naira to our client. But you know what I discovered? Unfortunately, after the case, unfortunately for the company, we discovered in 5 years, that company will make a profit of $500 $400 million. No tax. Do you run a country that way? And you are asking the poor, tighten your belt.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe this. Anyway, let me take some calls. Hello, good evening to you. Thank you. Hello.
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir. Please
Good
turn.
evening, sir.
Yeah, turn down your gadgets. I'm hearing myself back. Please turn your TV down.
Okay. You can hear me now.
Yeah, you're better now. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Maryland, the United States.
Wonderful. Talk to us, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. In the first place, Niger Watch, thank you for everything you're doing good for the people of Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
Because this is a revelation, there's a network that tells us what is happening around our area. I was listening to Mr. Palliative. I think it's high time, like the first guy talked about. Nigerians already know what is happening to them, but we are very inactive because of that lack of unity in that country.
Exactly.
The Yorubas, the Hausas, the Igbos, the Fulanis, and still the guy who was showing the field, who was showing us what the white guy was talking about. If all the nations of Nigeria knows about it, why are we so dumb to let our leaders, like you know that, I know that, I have lived in America for 42 years, and I know that Tinubu is an agent of the CIA. I know that he will never do anything good for Nigeria. I know that Joe Biden, from the days of Obama, these are the same group that have been working with them. And they will never let Nigeria see the light of the day. Just imagine what that man told you now. He said, every year, Nigeria loses about $9 billion on gold only. Everybody was surprised to see how much oil that leaves Nigerian shores every year. And let me tell you, I live in the United States, and I know that every oil stolen from Nigeria ends up in Houston, Texas. Do you know who pays for it? Whether it is gotten by the Indians, the Italians, the Philippines, the Russians, it is the United States that pays for it. And they will never do anything good for you. I had somebody talking about visa. See how much Nigerians pay to go for visa interview. And after going, say 10,000 Nigerians go to embassy every month. Not up to 1,000 receive the visa. The rest of the money will be swallowed by the system, by the Americans, by the British, by the Germans. But fix our home. This is what your program is telling us now. Fix our home. Nigerians will listen to this. And I had the other guy who said we should pray for 7 days. Honestly, we've been praying. We've been praying for all these years. It's time for action. Religion should be kept aside. It has nothing to do with the nation. So my suggestion is, after listening to everything everybody presents there, I think, number one, Nigerians have given peace a chance for too many years.
Okay.
It is time for us to come together again and say enough is enough. The Yorubas, the Hausas, the Igbos, the Efiks, the Jaws, everybody, like I had P2B, one of the campaigns he did in the north during the campaign, he reminded the Muslims that the Muslims don't buy bread cheaper than the Christians buy. The Yorubas, their own bakery is not cheaper than the bakeries in Igbo land. The Hausas spend more because they get their goods from Lagos. So every Nigerian is suffering from whatever it is Tinubu come for.
Thank you.
You have seen what is happening in the Western world. So I suggest Nigerians wake up and be the media, be the line that will inform us what is going on. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thanks for your information. Thank you. Love of God is my strength.
Mr. Elvin, sorry.
Yeah.
Can I quickly say something about the...
No, please, just hold on,
Okay.
because I have
Okay.
our love of God is my strength. I want to say something, and then I'll come back to you. The love of God is my strength. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hello?
Hello. Thank you very much, madam. Please talk to us.
You know what I want to say? When I had Falano, what he said about the gold, it really breaks my heart. Yesterday, when I went to Paddington, I met a girl. She's from Egypt. She came here to school, and she told me what gold is one of their resources in Egypt. And she said every home in Egypt have access to the gold because all the things she put on and everything, I admired it. We sat down, we are talking. And I said, so how do you get it? He said, what they do is that they give every home, you have opportunity to invest into gold. So they will invest gold, then you are free to get the gold. But so you are going to now invest and be making money from it. I said, oh, that's good. Then she said, well, I heard that Nigeria has gold. I said, we don't even know where the gold is. We don't know who have the gold. But all I know that I see I don't want to call name, the people from the outside, the F people, Fulani girls, they put it all over their body. But we don't have it. So she was saying, oh, but that's not right. They should invest. I just want to say that. You see, a time has come for we Nigerians to stop saying that it go better. It go better when we live better. When we live better, let me tell you something. Like I have a problem with my leg. I have a problem with my leg. It's only when I go to Nigeria that I have relief. But I can't go to Nigeria now because of medication and all those things. I can't. I want my country to be good so that I can go home and stay for at least 3-4 months and come back. I'm tired. I don't know. It go better, it go better, it go better. Nigeria will be better. We have prayed. God even is tired of hearing us calling Nigerians. This is enough. It's enough. When they are telling us, I want to tell Mr. P.O., don't tell us that we should not do anything. No. Leave us. Go on your own. Yes, if you want, you say you will tell us to come. No, but we are not going to come. We are not going to come. These people are ripping us off. They are taking everything from us. We have nothing. Our children are not good. They are suffering. They cannot go to school. Are we going to continue like this? The pain is too much for us because all our family is asking us for money. You don't even have any money for yourself. You are still sharing. If you don't give them money, if they ask money, they keep you as enemy. We are tired. We want Nigeria to be good. When will it be good? When we are talking that these people from this our area here that we are, I don't want to call it, they are the one putting us here. Yes, but are we going to allow them to step on our head? Are we going to allow them to be doing this thing forever? Because they have the people they are working with. They have the people they are conniving with to put us in active poverty, to kill, to make our people. Somebody told me a story today, life story happened. The man went to meet a woman. He has gone to this woman to beg for food. Every time we beg the woman for rice, the woman will give her, will give him. On this day, about 2 days ago, I went to the woman and said, please give me, I will pay. The woman said, no, I can't give you bese again. You collect what you have not paid. He said, I'm hungry, please help me. Then the woman said, no. The man now went to the other side of the corner and sleep there. One man came and said, what's that man begging you for? He said, he want food. He said, okay, go and wake him. Tell him to come and have food. When they go there, the man don't buy. He don't buy within minutes because of hungry. That's why I'm saying that we need to say no. People will not tell us they don't do anything. No, we need to say we want our country back. They are taking enough. Their pocket is full. Let us start to now say we want to build our own country so that we can have a mouth to say. If this country one day they wake up the way they drive people away from here and say that everybody now will now be applying for permission to work. If they say enough is enough, everybody carry your bag and go. Where are we going to enter? Where are we going to enter? We have to say enough is enough. We can't continue like this. We can't continue. We wake up, we are in the same problem. It's enough.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you, sir. That's Mr. Paul, right?
Yes, Maz, good evening.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Yes, yeah, Maz, thank you for the job you are doing for all Nigerians around the world. I'm calling the Almighty to continue to protecting you and give you strength for this job. It's not easy, but no, because nobody is paying you. You are doing it for your country. What I want to tell all Nigerians around the world is that you can see what is happening. The problem we have in Nigeria is the Western world. And it's time for all Nigerians to rise up. Because last time I called and I made it very clear that the problem we have is not Yoruba. The problem we have is not Igbo. The problem we have is not Hausas. The problem we have is we ourselves. We must understand ourselves. We must come together. The youth of Nigeria must come together so that all those people are disturbing our peace. We must acquire them. Because if we do not do so, there will be no peace. We must rise up and do the needful, and Nigeria will be better. Thank you, Maze.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Gospower, thank you very much for calling in. 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Mr. Elvis. Good evening. How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, we are here. We are here. Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah. I just want to say thank you for everything that you've been doing. God bless you, sir. God bless you,
God bless you, too. Thank you so much.
God bless every panelists and everywhere meeting Nigerians all over the whole world. Mr. Evans, it's so being clear that right now, these people, all what they've been doing is intentionally. They know what they are doing. And my pain is that we know the truth, but we keep deceiving ourselves in our mind, just like somebody says something. We know the truth. We know that these people, they are not human beings again. Now that be devil. Let me come to broken so that everybody will understand me. I think I'll flow in that direction very well. Now these people, now them be devil. That place where Bible they say devil they use people. Now these people, and for we to take our country back from their hand, it's gonna be like maybe red oil or whatever. Because these people, if you check the way they are doing things, they don't care about what people are facing. Like I was talking to somebody today, the person was telling me that we should give him a chance, that the man just go there. I told him, I said, is it until people quite finish before Nigeria is going to go? I said, no, this is bad. This is bad. Okay, I watched the other video there whereby he come out and said he knows that people are going through a lot, and then there's nothing he can do for now. Then his stupid wife come again.
No, don't use the word. Don't use that word stupid. No. Take it back, please.
Okay. I take it back. So his wife come again with such kind of narrative because they are living in flamboyant life on the expense of Nigerians' tax and Nigerians' wealth. I mean, I want to send a message to the obedient. It's high time for us to take our country back from these satanic people or not. If not, we are just playing. I'm telling you, look at what people are going through in Nigerians. People are going through a lot, no job, nothing. The transportations is something else. People cannot move again in our father's land, whereby we are one of the largest producing oil in the world. If you call people back home, they say they don't go to anywhere. It's very aching, Mr. It's very aching. No, I want to send this to the obedient. We are waiting for once the judiciary cannot be able to do this, because I like the way you always analyze things, because a lot of people are still open believing. We have to have a plan B. If the judiciary does not want to declare the rightfully owner of the mandate, then Nigeria should separate. As fair as that. No quarrel, no fight.
All right.
No war.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right, guys. I understand the pains is matching up right now. Please, we don't have right to insult anybody on this platform. Not our government, not my panelists, my callers, my commenters, my spectators. You can argue, disagree, pour out your plight, but directing insult to anybody is totally prohibited on this platform. Please, let's respect that. I appreciate every one of you. I understand the pains that you all are facing. I'm facing it as well. I understand that it is. It's totally unbearable. I really do understand. Elizabeth Sarumi, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. I would like to Omoye's Corner, please talk to us. Thank you very much for your patience.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I just wanted to touch on the video by this man, Femi Falana. My opinion on the matter is I have no regards for what Mr. Femi Falana has to say. I really don't. It's all hot air as far as I'm concerned, because this man has been fighting, seemingly fighting for civil rights or whatever it is that he's been fighting for, and nothing has changed. I've been waiting to hear him come out boldly and say, hey, the man that is sitting in that office is an illegitimate president that was forced on.
They'll be beating around.
Exactly. He doesn't even beat around. He won't even touch the subject, right? Are we just finding out, if we are being honest, are we just finding out that the mineral resources we have in Nigeria, that they've been looting it? We are not fools. We know a lot of people are waking up to that. He's coming out now, ventilating, hopping from chair to chair, shouting. Come on. These people are hypocrites. With all due respect to Fowles, because Fowles is one of my favorite artists, I have lost all respect for Mr. Femi Falana, honestly, because where you need them to stand and stand firm regardless. Look at Pa Adebanjo. Till this very moment, how old is that man? That man is close to 100. That man is stubborn, as in he's standing firm on what he believes. Till today, he has not opened his mouth and accepted this sham. He said until he hears from the court. That's an old man that doesn't have anything else to lose, but he knows that telling the truth will save a lot of lives. These people are just, all they care about is popularity context. They go there, they hyperventilate, they shout, they do this. The one when it matter, gone, you know, go hear their voice. They go silent. Tribal bigots. That's all I wanted to say on that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Mr. Najago. Thank you very much. My name is Noel. I'm calling from US.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
I just want to say this thing we are seeing before our very eye. What the plan this Tinubu is making for his whole looting of Nigeria. He just started and he's making all his plan. That's why I don't advise that we continue to remain quiet. Now, you saw the tax committee that is a tax federal tax system that he has put the committee in place and all that. That is how he did. That's what he did in Lagos, when he had to put Alpha Beta was collecting all the taxes, and he has done another one for the federal government. Now that the taxes now is going to put all of them majority to his pocket. You saw what Falana said about the gold. Now this guy that he put there as a minister is just to use him to loot that natural resources of Nigeria. It is very terrible. I support that other lady that spoke earlier. Yes, we just have to come out. God help us. We cannot continue like this. Look at the system now. There is already injustice, even in the election petition. The time when all those people the lawyers were making their cases and everything, it was time. All of them, the judges timed them for 7 days, 6 days, all the days they were timed. But when it comes to the judgment time now, they did not time themselves. You see it? Now everybody is hoping. We don't even know when. So God will help us. But see, we must continue to speak out. And this government does not mean well for Nigeria. They have started strategically putting everything in place for themselves. That's the reason for these ministers I have seen, not to work for Nigeria, no, just for themselves. God will help us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Ah, God, I'm just speechless like right now. Thank you very much, Omoyes Kona, for coming in that angle. If I have to really, really look at it, Femi Falana, I've never one day mentioned Tinubu's name. He's not interested. Ah, what a country. A lot is wrong with Nigeria. A lot is wrong with Nigeria. A lot is wrong with Nigeria. Even though Peter Obi, by God's grace, is declared, there is a lot of challenges ahead. A lot of things is wrong in Nigeria. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Can you hear me?
Hello? Yes.
Good evening to you, sir.
Mr. Evans.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes, Mr. Evans. Good afternoon from from US.
Thank you.
Just
What's your
wanted
name,
to
sir? What's your
make
name?
a
What's
quick
your name?
comment. Oh, this is Prince Akwachi.
Okay. Our
My
Akwashi. Okay.
comment is it well?
So that is our Prince Akwashi right there.
I know my brother I would have been on the panel, but I'm kind of like a little busy with some clients. That's why. So my contribution, very quick, is about the person that called from Maryland. You know, when people talk about prayer is supposed to be a supplication. It's supposed to be a way of praising God. God cannot come from heaven, okay, and fight our fights. With all due respect, you see, when people talk about religion, they use all these religions to brainwash people. And that is what our government have succeeded in. This is what Colonial Influence have succeeded in doing. When we talk about prayer, is China praying? Is China praying? Is India praying? Is Singapore praying? All these things God has given us dominion. He has given us the power. It is left for us to come together and do the right thing. I'm not saying we should go for violence, but let us open our eyes. Let us open our eyes and educate others who might not understand.
Thank you.
Enterprise was talking about people that just died because they didn't have no food. And they just wanted to drink salt and water. And there are no more. There are no more. What a life. I rest my case here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Let me just quickly add on the back of what Prince Akwachi just said. Do you know that the French military, there's an Indian river where African migrants, right, have been trying to cross over. They sent their military there. So if you see the way they are treating Africans on that Indian river, that Indian Ocean, oh my God. They treat them like animals. There's no way out here. On top of the talk, when we talk, we need to be on the ground. All eyes on the judiciary. Everywhere, the 36 states of Nigeria, I'm telling you, and every other African country, especially for this no war in Nigeria, because this, if we don't put action behind our words this time, Otilo, forget it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me hear from Mr. Onero. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Talk to us.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you.
Let me use my 2 minutes efficiently and very speedily. First, I want to thank you for the continued effort and everybody that continue to contribute and continue to speak up. I want to quickly react to Femi Falana. You know, what he spoke about the gold issue. These foreign companies, in collaboration with some of our northern governors, most of the gold are in the ports. One of the reasons why, as a Nigerian, as a southern Nigerian, as a matter of fact,
Why I'm angry with the system in Nigeria? The oil from the south, which is some of our place of origin, is shared by everybody. The gold in Zamfara specifically is being allowed to be looted by both terrorists, foreign companies, Chinese companies. That's for gold alone, like Femi Falana said. For me, I don't want to delve into whether I want to support Peter Obi or not. Fact, supporting Peter Obi and joining the obedient movement is enough for me. You know, that's on Femi Falana and the issue of natural resources. Then on the issue of hunger, in recent time, I kind of lay back a little bit. Let some of our people, especially our brothers and sisters in the north, let them feel the heat of what they did during the election. Even though we know that Peter Obi, as a matter of fact, won the election, but people voted for Tinubu in the north because of religion. Some voted for him in the southwest because of his tribe. So everybody is feeling the heat, but they are feeling it the most because some of us that are craving, are crying, are pushing, are speaking out that things must change in Nigeria. Does not mean we can't feed ourselves and our family.
Thank you.
We're just speaking so that everybody can have a voice in Nigeria and have a livelihood. Thank you, Mr. Nanjawosh.
God bless you, sir, Mr. Onero. Thank you. Mr. Chris, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawosh. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Thank you for picking my call. I'm very grateful, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good evening, sir. Mr. Nanjawosh. Once again, my name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. To avoid the risk of being repetitive, you can see all the videos that you have played. It only boils down to one thing. It is not the system of our government that's the problem. It is the people that are operating this system. So this system is working for people everywhere that they are operating it properly. Not until we get a leader like the person like Peter Obi, who will be fair to all Nigerians. And this he has demonstrated before. This was a governor who had all his top security people from the north. Who among these governors can do that? He treated everybody equally. He allowed democracy to flourish. In his state, he has done it before. While he was a governor, when nobody was looking at him, he did it. Not to talk of when he becomes the president of the country, where all eyes will be on him. So we must all fight in such a way that we will never give up to ensure that this man comes to power. And if this man comes to power, we all will see the beauty of democracy. Everything we are just doing now, it's party government. I know you government, tribalistic government, religious government. That is why the whole table has turned the way it is. Even in the UK, Scotland, because of their strategic nature, they enjoy certain things because they have oil and some other natural resources. They are part of the UK. It's a developed nation. The UK recognizes Scotland as a strategic partner in that four-nation country. So democracy has been allowed to flourish there. If they conduct elections, they allow the results to represent what the people actually voted for. But we have turned our own upside down, and we can't keep blaming the system. We have to blame the operators of the system. So if we want the country to move forward, we must all keep fighting to ensure that no matter what they do, we never ever relent. And it has this junction that Mr. Nanjawosh, I want to thank you again for keeping this flame alive. I knew when you made this pledge over a year ago, you never knew that it would be as long as this. It has exceeded everybody's expectation, and you have remained steadfast. May God continue to bless you and everybody in the panel. I'll use this opportunity to thank Mommy Diaspora again, Irene Finest, and our new entry, Madam Patricia Tagbajumi, for all the support that you people do. Together, we will succeed. Together, Peter Obi will take us to the promised land. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigerians. I'm grateful for the honor for picking my call.
God bless
Thank
you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you always. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Okay. Somebody just wrote that my voice is low. My voice.
It's not you. I think that person, maybe they should check their own mic. It's not you. They probably need to come out and come back in.
Exactly, because I don't understand. You know, don't you want to complain over this my voice since or thank you very much, my sister, for bringing that in. All right. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, Nigerians.
Turn down your device, sir. Turn it down now.
Oh, so okay, sorry, yeah, sorry. I never called you before, my brother.
Okay.
So Canada, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Only secure line. But yeah, in Nigeria soon, I will find a way to talk to you for something, because I have a secure line, Even if I find out right now, that he can't deployment, he can't deploy material,
Okay.
Yeah, go where I will look for you,
Thank you.
My brother, God will protect you,
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, my brother. One love, one love,
Thank you.
You will surprise,
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'm very big Canada.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It's too much to man the middle person that way, my brother.
Okay. All right. I don't know who is calling. I don't understand what is happening here. Anyway, let me speak to. Thank you, Mr. Tony, for calling in. Please talk to us. Mr. Tony, can you hear me?
I'm very happy that
good evening to you, sir.
That I've been vindicated. That people should be considering me not to be an ethnic bigot, or that we are just vibrating for nothing. So let us take the message. Let us take the message out of the messenger. Okay, we should take the message out of the messenger. Because this is what we'll be saying here. Me, look, especially me and Alex. That I always get a bounce back from Omoye Corner and the other woman there. So at Omoye Corner, you go to school in Ibadan, according to you, or you grow up there. You can't be say that every Yoruba person or Awolowo is ethnic bigot. Ambrose Ali is from Edo State, is an ethnic bigot. Then now Falana that have been fighting for the human rights cause in Nigeria, is also now an ethnic bigot. So look, in every same society, you don't force people to adopt your candidate. You know what I'm saying? All we have to do is to sell the candidate to the people. You know what I'm saying? We don't say that, okay, if you are not saying that, okay, Peter Obi is the best, then you are a devil. That's not the way that we should
But that shouldn't be the issue, Mr. Tony. The issue here is that you called in yesterday or 2 days ago. You're saying that Tinubu should be removed because the way he's governing the country is not nice, right? Why can't Falana say the same thing? That's the standard for here. Falana can come out. We are not saying nobody is forcing Falana to like Peter Obi. Say it the way it is. Is the country going on well right now for anybody?
Yeah, Oga Elvis. You know that your platform is an international media, and then it is a platform for everybody. Across the world, no matter their political differences or opinions, and then the way you are handling it, I know that you are they handle like a egg, because you are the number one platform out of Nigeria right now. You know that about this. So what we have to take out of Falana's presentation is that we should reboot. We should see where our root causes are. That is what we are saying. We are talking about. Like the other woman that I spoke before, before Moyekona, she's from the north, but she was also very mad at the northerners. That is the owners of the country. So these people, they are the one that have the power to do and not do. So Tinubu is, look, okay, they told you that Zamfara gold belong to the northerners. That the oil in the Niger Delta also belong to them. At the end of the day, they're almost on the oil west. They cannot say that all now. And they will be preaching this, me and Alice, but people always counter out like, no, let Nigeria be one, So that's what I'm saying, sir. That we should take the message out of this guy by not, not dwelling or not dwelling into the past or whatever. But that guy will be fighting for the cause. If we look at the son also,
his offspring.
Yeah,
You
the
like
son
yourself
is
also.
doing well. Yeah, the son is doing well. Anyway,
Yes,
thank you. Thank you,
yes.
sir.
I have to respond to
Okay.
Mr. Tonio.
Oh, please hold on. Hold on.
Not all. Let me tell you one thing. The Ariwa. So the guy that also called in. Well, we saw that the white people, our ex-colonial masters, are a problem. It's very wrong. We need to look inwards to look for our problem. That is where we should start from, sir. Because this British or America, they cannot just come direct to come and take our oil without using the Northern Nigeria Ariwa leaders. That's what we're talking about, sir. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very
Thank you
much,
very
sir.
much.
Thank you. God bless you.
God bless you, sir. I'm very for those states. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Madam Omoye, I'll come to you, please. Somebody, this person is calling from Africa, I guess, because it's an African country. Let me quickly call back. Please just speak now. Hello. Thank you very much. You call. Hello. Hello. Please off your off your TV, sir.
Okay, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Ivory Coast.
Okay, I noticed that. Please talk to us, sir.
Yes. I so much appreciate the jobs you people are doing. I'm opportune to tune in my tele this evening, and I saw what the great job you people are doing. And honestly, it's a very big blow on the side of Nigeria if things are not being done well at this particular time, because we are watching whatever that is happening right here in Nigeria. And we are not happy because Nigeria, we only big in nature. They always say it by words that Nigeria is giant of Africa, but we have nothing to show about it. And we are looking onto judiciary anyway, because we believe that the time is now for Nigerians to put things in order.
Okay.
We are here, we will do our own best. But the thing is that the judiciary, since they said the obedience should go to court, and we are already in court, and there is every evidence to confirm that the presidential candidate of Labour Party, the obedient presidential candidate, won the election, Mr. Tinubu. And beyond all doubt, he is following accordingly. They say he should go to court, and he has gone to court. If nothing is being done about this, it then means definitely they want Nigeria to divide. And I am not happy if Nigeria should divide. All we want a united Nigeria, a new Nigeria as they promised us. Let Nigerian be happy to say that he is a Nigerian. And that is exactly what we are looking for. And we pray that God Almighty will indefinitely mercy intervene and put this in order, because God himself is not going to come down. A good Nigeria is going to come from us and not from any other person.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your wonderful job, and I will stick and keep on watching.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Hello. Hello, Mr. F.A. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, sir. See, I just want to tell you, sir, don't let anybody to discourage your mind. There's a man that got from Canada. We don't pass that era. The way Nigeria, the way you be like this, so you be like any small thing. Say maybe your roofing where you stay, even though Europe or Nigeria, you just stone for your window, maybe or your on top of your roofing. We know the person who will go ransom. You understand? Don't let anybody discourage your mind, sir. Please. Issue of no, we don't. Whose kind of thing be that now? You don't even introduce yourself. You don't even say anything. No. We are not. We don't pass that era, man. Please, sir.
Thank you.
Just introduce yourself. Don't let anybody discourage you, sir. Please.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. God bless you. All right. All right. I have somebody calling from Nigeria. Hello. I hope you pick on time because I'm calling you back before I go back to the panel right now. If I'm calling people back, you don't pick on time. Sometimes it's just something else. All right. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I have to cut it since you are not picking. Yes. Back to you, Amoye's Corner. Please, I need to end this broadcast now before this because there's a lot of emotions on this broadcast today. You know, I don't know why people called in, for example, law of God is my strength. You know, the way your submission was very, very touchy, you know, your situation, and you cannot go to Nigeria at this particular time. And according to, if I understand you right, your situation, the only way you can really sort it out now, you need to go back to your country and spend about 3 to 4 months in Nigeria here. So it's like, I'm sorry, guys. I understand what we all are facing. To be honest, it's affecting all of us. It doesn't matter where we live in or where we are. It's terrible. Unfortunately, we've put in our best. All my panelists, we all have done our best. You know, we are continuing to. We will continue to wait and see what the outcome will be. You know, we're still keeping our fingers crossed. But for any reason, it didn't go how we planned it. Nigeria is done because at the end of the day, nothing good can ever come from the same leaders that have been recycling themselves. Yes, Amoy, are you there?
Yeah, I am. I was waiting for you to finish
Oh,
your
thank you.
monologue. Yeah, no, that's fine. So I just wanted to respond to
Madam Rita,
Mr.
that's fine. Thank you. Go ahead, my
Yeah,
sister. Sorry.
I just wanted to respond to Mr. Tony. Number one, I never mentioned Ambrose Ali. I never called him an ethnic bigot. Ambrose Ali, if not for Ambrose Ali, I probably wouldn't have had the opportunity to go to school. So let that fact sit in. Ambrose Ali is still one of the best leaders we've ever had in Nigeria, not just Edo State. So that's on one hand. I will reiterate and I will stand on it again. Mr. Femi Falana is an ethnic bigot. I've been watching him since Peter Obi came on the scene. I've been observing his comments. I've been watching his interviews. Now that it is important, none of us here can say that we're strangers to the sufferings and the depth of pains that people are going through in Nigeria. Every day, people are being buyed. We cannot say we don't hear. We cannot say we don't see. In the midst of evil, when you do not stand up for people to know, so your voice can be heard. If you are an activist, make it known in every possible way. You've been fighting, maybe it's time to retire because everybody gets to a point where they've had enough and they take the back seat. Maybe that's the time he's in and he should do that. But for him to see evil in front of him because it is his brother and not say anything or allude to it in any way, I will not allow any elderly person, okay? With all due respect, I will not allow any older person, because you seem to have lived on earth longer than I have, to silence me because you feel a type of way. Evil is evil, even if it's my brother, even if it's my mother. If Mr. Elvis does something wrong today, I will call him out in strong terms like I'm doing right now. So please, sir, when I'm making comments like that and when I'm giving my submission, pay attention. I did not mention Ambrose Ali. That man is a hero to me, okay? And to a lot of people. Mr. Femi Falana should be calling out his brother in strong terms like he did with telling us how much of gold is being taken out of our country. We know that already. The mineral resources is what some of these people are using to enrich themselves and impoverish us. They will align themselves with outside people to come and loot us dry. So I beg, I know they apologize. I'm mad. Everybody's upset. Every Nigerian that's not upset and angry at what is going on, I don't know what to tell you. I can only speak for myself. So please listen to me when I say it. If you don't understand, say you don't understand. Don't just put everything just because you want to justify or make it seem like what I'm saying is wrong. It's not wrong. The man is an ethnic bigot. I respect his son. I appreciate his son. He's one of my favorite artists, but we cannot come here and sugarcoat the truth. I refuse. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Like I said, today has been a very emotional day for everyone, like especially what is currently going on in Nigeria. The plight, the situation of the people, is very, very pathetic, But yeah, Mr. Chris, that's fine. I don't see you. Let me pick this call anyway. Will not let me talk with you. I want to talk. Madam Joy, thanks for calling in, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, my people. I just wish my voice would be high enough to,
Yes, we can hear you.
It's been emotional day. It's been an emotional day, and that is the truth. That's how we feel. Anybody that is not feeling the pain of what is going on in our nation, I think that person is on the other side.
Exactly.
Please, all protocols observed. I greet everyone and I appreciate everyone as we come in here every day. It is for one purpose. It is for, I have always said it, a new Nigeria is inevitable, whether in one piece or in pieces. We are ready. We can't afford what is going on. One of the words that our PO said, he said, you cannot stop an idea whose time has come, and we are ready. This is the time to move to a new Nigeria. And I want to say something about, it is the rat in the house that told the one that is outside that there is fish in the anger. So what we are looking at, no matter how the outside world, no matter how the West is coming in and doing what they are doing, there are the foot soldier. Their foot soldier are this, it's becoming so painful to think about these elders. I think our elders have betrayed us. All of them, one by one. They were chasing money. They think that money is everything. Now they now see that they are empty elders, empty. They are going down to their graves in shame. They are all carrying shame to their grave. Whether they fight and fight a little more, it is over. And I come to encourage every youth, as we all are here. And nobody should take the part of the elders. They are a shame, because this thing has gone on for too long for them to say. Any of them that is coming now, they are talking from two sides of their mouths. It's either they have eaten and they thought they are going to hide their loot. Everything they have, they take it outside the country, and they left this country bare, naked. Every manner of abuse Nigerians have received. Let them go enter house. We are done with them. God has given us a man. We prayed. I know some people will talk about prayer is it. We must pray, we must act, we must do all in our power. The democracy as it is, whether we like it or not, is the government of the people, for the people, by the people. We, the people, we are ready. We are coming to take the government. And I knew it that these people are not going to do nada. It's this old judiciary. They are in the same way. You see, anybody that is old, just tell them if they are telling the truth, if they tell you good money, check the money. Something is inside it. They should go enter house. The people we have risen. We need the government of the people, for the people, by the people. And the people, we will continue to scream. We will do all we need to do to push them out of the seat. It is their time to go. They need to leave. love of God is my strength. You will go to Nigeria, you will enjoy the nation Nigeria, because these wicked people need to go. We voted a man, a person with character, competence, integrity. He has spoken it, he has acted it. Mr. Peter Obi is the man. He won, we voted. He won with landslide. And we need our mandate, which was stolen. Somebody came, snatched it, picked it, ran away with it. He must bring it back. We the people, we need the government of the people, and we are here to get it back. This mandate, they must return it. Anyhow, we are ready. We have already moved on. The cat is let out of the bag. These old people, I beg. Mr. Nigeria Watch, God bless you. Thank you for helping me vent, because it is important that we keep talking. God bless you. I pray for you. I'll pray for you. You must not miss your reward. In Jesus' name, amen.
Thank you,
Bye,
madam.
everybody.
God bless you. Thank you very much, madam. All right. Callers, please hold on. Let me go back to the panel. All right. Wow. Oh God, callers are not giving up this evening. I don't understand. Hello, caller. Thank you very much, Mr. Ifeanyi. Please, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, how are you, Elvis?
I'm fine,
Good
sir.
evening.
Thank you.
Good morning to everybody.
You are calling us from Enugu, right?
Yes, I'm calling from Enugu, Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
I don't just have much to say today. All I'm telling us is to encourage us. Let's not lose hope, because after the night, morning must come. After the sadness, joy must come. So we are waiting for that joy, and we know that we are going to succeed, because we have no other option. I'm no longer young, but I'm telling the youth that if we miss this opportunity, it will take us ages. Maybe some of us would have faced away. And Elvis, I want you to witness this new Nigeria that is coming.
Amen.
Even me, I want to witness it. So I'm encouraging us. I thank all the panel members, and I thank all the people that have been commenting. I've been reading the comments, I've been listening, and I pray that things will work out for us. We are suffering here, suffering and smiling, but God will take us through. That's what we believe. Satan will never win us. Satanic people will never win us. Wicked people will never win us. Witchcraft people will never win us. Amen. This country is ours, and we must take it. Whichever way we can take it, we must take it. If the judiciary refuses to give us our country back, maybe we will look for other ways to take our country back. So that's just what I want to say. I encourage you, Elvis. Thank you very much. We are very, very grateful. We in Nigeria here, we are very grateful for this platform.
Thank you, sir.
It's giving us a lot of opportunity.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Okay, callers, please, for once, you guys just hold on. Let me go back to the panel. All right, Mother Patricia, please off your camera. Thank you. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Let me come to Madam Rita. Pro delivery, please just bear with us. I know supposed to come back to you now, but let's couple of other people speak. Madam Rita, please, good evening to you, man. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. The panel. I'm on the diaspora. I'm sorry, I'm kind of like late, so I'm just I started coming on when my brother if he called. So I really don't know what the topic is, but I hear my sister almost talking about emotions and elders and stuff like that. So I'm pretty much
what we've presented today. We've presented a couple of things today. The last one that Omoye was actually talking about is Femi Falana coming out to say that $9 billion worth of gold is illegally taken out of Nigeria annually. You know, that he actually said that yesterday on channels. We played the video here. So that video, that particular part is trending on social media.
And so how does that change the price of rice in New Benin market? Yeah. Telling us that the price of...
So Omoye's stand was, this man have never come out to talk about how Tinubu is governing the country and all that. Then we also the major one today was the Tinubu allocating 5 billion naira to each state for palliative. Remember during the time of NSAS, the same palliative were given out why they lock them, including our own governor, they lock them for inside their bedroom. So 5 billion naira to each state to support their own citizens. Me personally, I disagree with that money will be used judiciously. So we talk about that and many other videos. I think you can pick one or two on this.
Okay, the first one of Mr. Femi Falana essay talking about how $5 billion worth of... Please, Mr. Femi Falana, with all due respect, you know, you see, these are the people I used to like listen to what they have to say regarding the constitution and the law and the processes and things that have to do with the law that needs to be revised, upgraded. Let me use that word. But in recent times, especially post elections, we've seen less of him on talking about the constitution, talking about the 25%, Abuja. I mean, what is the duty of all the sons right now, or the lawyers? I mean, some sensible ones have come out to educate us, to interpret the law, the electoral law and even the constitution to Nigerians. But people like Femi Falana, and I want to use this moment, sorry, to really thank Chief Michael Zekome. Those are the people that actually, that I could actually say confidently, Chief Michael Zekome, Dr. Professor, SAN. And I would say this is really worth the SAN, because he's one of those people who have come to tell us about the constitution, who have come to tell us about the so-called Igbo coup that was a lie from the pit of hell, calling the names out. Those are the men with gray hair, that you need to respect. Now, if his family Falana is coming to give us information, I don't know if he's seeking the position of Lai Mohammed now as former information minister. How does that change the price of rice in Ubini market? That's the question I asked. So he's telling us now, please, sir, or anybody who knows him, these are my words to him. If you are making such postulation or aspersions, mention your brother's name. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the selected president. Tell him, Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, or whatever it is you guys call him, Egbon, Jam Faraja collecting over $9 billion vote. What are you doing about it? Send your people there. Those are the... Don't be telling us. We're not the one that is in Nassau Rock. Sir, please. I'm going to move on, because I don't want to really talk much. If I start talking, I'll start getting really irritated. And some people would say I'm a tribal bigot. I am not, or I'm a feminist. I am not. But I'm just saying this. This is what Femi Falana should say. Mention your brother. Mention the people who they have put as minister of... I didn't see mines and survey or, mineral resources. That's different from the petroleum. Whoever is the minister now, the selected one, he should be calling them out. Don't tell us, because we have no constitutional power right now. Call your brother's name. Stop speaking in the air, sir. Now, going to the Palliative, the $5 billion. We all know that money is going to voicemail. Definitely going to voicemail. Because we want to see, okay, how are they going to share the money? Okay, are they going to buy rice and beans or salt and then put the face of it's our mandate or Emiloko on the tag? What are they going to do to the woman who is struggling for 5,000 naira, or the woman who is sweeping the streets as a way of earning something? You understand? So when this is deja vu for Nigeria. Excuse me. This is Madam Farouk now in a reverse way. Madam Farouk during Buhari's government, the one who was in charge of the palliative and disbursement of 5,000 naira to, I don't know, the ghost Nigerians she said she shared the money to. So we are seeing another one again. So, as somebody was saying it some time ago, it's a repetition of the Buhari administration. It's just that we are getting the level 5 right now. Buhari was level 3, we are in level 5 and still approaching to a bad level. That is what is going on right now. All the Lagos boys are in town. They are the ones in charge. I remember very well, Agbado called his 1999 governors, and he said those ones will help. They will be like sort of some administrators, you know, to the various states, and where he would probably disburse these funds that you just mentioned. I believe he wants to make each of those people the chairman of disbursing those funds, like Lucky Binejo of Edo State, James Ibori of Delta State, you know, just, you know, a plethora of them. They're all there. So that money is going to voicemail. Now, I don't know if you guys have done the math. If you that 5 billion, is it 5 billion naira for each state? Okay, do the State House of Assembly now, Edo State now? Let me talk about my state. Do they have the power, because they're house boys and girls? Do they have the audacity? I'm going to use the word audacity. Do they have the audacity to ask Governor Baseki to say, how are you going to disburse this money? Do we have local government chairmen that connect to the people? Do we have councillors that connect to the people now? When is the money going to come? What are they going to use the money for? Who is going to audit the money? You know, how are they going to see where this money is actually going to? So by the time Governor Baseki collects it, you know, half of the money is gone already. We all know that. Then it's a food chain. The one that will get the contract to buy the rice, that one we inflate, is a food chain. Then the supplier, and then the driver, and then the one that will tell you fuel is expensive now, so they will triple the money. So at the end of the day, the last person at the end of the food chain gets nothing. And I'm seriously saying nothing, because they'll give a household of 20 one tiny 5 kg bag of rice. What is this, man? What the hell is this, Nigeria? Why are we just going through all this nonsense? Seriously, why are we going to do we deserve this kind of pain? Sometimes, like Pastor Chris said, sometimes the people deserve a bad government because they are wicked. The people who are shouting Agbado, Emiloko, it is my turn, it is our turn. The ones who are shouting now, is this what you bargained for? Is this what you be honest to your conscience, not me, because you can't deceive me. Be honest to yourself. Is this what leadership is? Is this the transformation of Nigeria? As far as I'm concerned, Bola Ahmed Tinubu doesn't even know what's going on. His boys are just doing what they are just doing. He has made a deal with the caliphate. God is punishing them with what's happening in Niger. And I want to even say I'm kind of happy this Niger was even happening. Because now we are not seeing that, oh, they're all scrambling and coming on national TV every other day. Every northern leader or a sheikh or an imam is coming, or some representative or some leader of some sect or something coming on national TV and talking about how they are our brothers. Oh, we have gone there to solicit. We have done this. All of a sudden, they're all coming out from the ant hole. What about what has been happening in the whole country since? Where your brothers were killing people? I'm sorry for when your brothers, your cousins from Niger were doing what they were doing in our forest in the south. None of you came out. Deborah, none of you came out. Now you guys are all, in fact, I'm almost trying to say I don't even give a rat's behind about what happens, but it is my country, because whatever affects coming from the north, it's coming down to the south, because we have bad leadership. You know, and you're talking about emotions. You know, I know sometimes some people say, oh, this woman is shouting, or Alex is shouting, oh, stop, you know, vituperating, you are still vibrating. When we're vibrating, the way Nigeria was, sometimes when you even talk, you're vibrating because you understand the pain. You are connected to the pain. But some people didn't understand then. They say, I bet this one, they shout for this station. Yes, we're shouting, but now you are feeling the pain. Now you see why we are shouting. You see why emotions are coming up. I am not emotional. If I'm talking like this, I know what I am saying. I am very coherent. I'm not using emotions to say what I'm saying. I need to always make that clear, because some people think that because we are angry, we're just talking. I know exactly what I'm saying, because we have been shouting, we have been screaming. Mr. Nigeria has been coming every single day, no holiday, nothing, just because he needs to get this message into many people's medulla oblongata, because some people still just don't get it. Democracy, Emiloko, tribe, religion. Gaddafi said, perhaps democratic system of government doesn't suit Africa. And I'm beginning to think maybe, but really and truly, I don't really think personally, it's not really the system of government per se. It's the leadership. It's the leadership, because we need representation. Representation. And what does that representation stand? It has to have competence, character, trust, and particularly love for nations. The so-called leaders or rulers or whatever I call them, or constituted authority, they have no love for the country in which they govern, including the state. Many of the governors have no love for the state in which they govern. They have no love for the people. So that's why they can easily take all the looted money and go and invest in another country. There's no love. So what is the representation? And that's why the AU, the African Union, that Gaddafi tried his best to uplift. They've decimated it right now. And coming down to the sub-region, West ECOWAS, it's a laughing stock. None of them love their nations. Many of them have their investment in the West. The one that is from Ivory Coast, that one that is a dictator, is coming to talk. The man that is 81 years old. And is he somebody like Museveni, the traitor? Who else again? So I am kind of happy that, the young men are rising up. But one of my major fear is this. I know for a fact, and I'm going to keep saying it every time I come here, that the West right now, they are planning to bring traitors who are in the same unit as these young men in Francophone countries right now, standing up for their country. They must take them down. One way or the other, they will plan. That is what the West does. Even if it takes 5 or 10 years, they will do it. And we just pray that these young men now, from the Francophone countries who are standing for the emancipation of the Francophone countries that they love, I hope that they will not be so caught up in this scandal or this thing of getting influenced easily by the riches and the wealth of the nation. Because so far, if you go back to history, many of them start well, but because of greed, they change and then they start making deal with the enemy. So that is my prayer. All these things we're seeing now, we're all going to be alive to see it. My prayer, these young men, I hope they learn. I hope they are so straight and they know what they're doing, not to change along the line. That is my fear. But however, I know that the West are planning to take all these guys down. It's just going to take some few years. They don't care. They will find somebody that will be a traitor to that country, because there will always be somebody who is a sellout. That is what they are routing behind the scene. It has happened in the past, and that's why I'm saying it. So they should be aware. If you're from all these Francophone countries and you're listening, please send a message to your leaders. They should be very, very, very careful not to be betrayed. They should be very careful, and they should not be caught up in the luring of what the West normally gives them. Please, things have to change. This Niger issue is something that God has brought to Nigeria to give those people who were shouting them in local, those people who were supporting, carrying this baggage from 1960 to this generation, about, especially from the north. Oh, we are born to rule. You are born to rule. Yes, you have carried that thing all for years. Now, the chicken has come home to roost. It's at your back door right now. You're all scrambling and coming out now. Judgment Day is coming. Judgment Day is coming for every person who does not want to leave Nigeria, who does not want to release Nigeria from the stronghold, from the wicked chains that they've changed us. Please, Nigerians, everybody has to be alert. In fact, nobody should take the 5 billion. Right now, all those groups, all those pressure groups should come out right now. NLC, they should be talking. I know NLC only represent themselves, but at least that's one group, and all those other pressure groups reject the so-called 5 billion, because we know for sure that money is going to voicemail. That money is going to voicemail. Your mother and you being market selling, she's not going to get anything from them. The least she could get is an apron that we print and we put Agbado's face there. She will not get zilch, nothing. Why can't they use that 5 billion to do something that would empower people? Why can't they use that money to say, okay, you know what, we're going to reduce transportation, or just give us the money for crying out loud? I've not done the math. You say there are 200 million people divided by 5 billion naira per state. How many are we in Edo State? Let's just say 4 million. 4 million citizens of Edo State minus the ones in diaspora. Let's just say 4 million divided by 5 billion. Can the State House of Assembly go ask Governor Obaseki of Edo State, how are you spending the 5 billion? Who are they giving the money to? We need to know all these facts. As far as I'm concerned, they should just reject that money, because that money is poison as far as I'm concerned, and it's going to voicemail. I will predict it. That money, it has gone to voicemail already. They've already shared it. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you for your submission. May God bless you. Thank you very much. All right. I would like to hear from others because we have a couple of people here. Let me hear from Mr. Chris. Thank you very much for coming to the panel. So, fortunately, I think we need to give you opportunity to talk to us now. Please unmute yourself if you are there.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Ninja. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my name is Chris. I'm speaking from Dublin. Thank you for picking my call earlier and also allowing me to join the panel. Good evening, everybody on the panel. I greet you all. I greet you all in the name of the struggle, in the name of the dream, in the name of the belief in the fact that Peter Obi can deliver the nation from the shackles of poverty and bad governance that we are currently experiencing. And that's the kind of thing we'll be experiencing since the colonial masters left the country. I actually wanted to speak on the Femi Falana debacle, but the good thing is that Madam Rita has done justice to the topic. And I think I'm not going to leave it there. I'm still going to continue in that trajectory. And well, I know in the past, Femi Falana has spoken up for injustice. He has spoken up against injustice, and he has spoken up for what is right. But I think he ought to have done more in this period because there's no way you can look at it. There's just no way. Femi Falana of today is a very big ethnic bigot without any apology to anybody. And Madam Omoye, I don't know why you're even apologizing. It's very clear. It's not obvious. You know, when people with power, people that has momentum in their voices, at the time they start generalizing, then you know it is time to be scared of such people. People that cannot just say it the way it is. You know, when they want to talk about how bad things are in Nigeria, you hear them say things like, this country has been saddled with bad leadership. They will tell you that it is not today that the poverty started. It is not today that the killing started. It is not today that this started. All they do is in a bid not to hold the person that is currently in charge accountable for what he or she is doing. And just like Nigeria, you have said many times that if you respected somebody yesterday, the person has to continue earning that respect. So the same thing goes to Mr. Falana and all those our cash activists, not activists. If you were activist yesterday and all of a sudden you change today, I can give you the respect of yesterday, but that does not mean I will not hold you accountable for what you are doing today. If voices like the voice of Falana and some of them, if they can come out to roundly condemn the things that are going on in this country, I'm very sure we would have achieved more than what we have currently achieved. Can the likes of Falana, can they not even independently sue INEC? Can they not do something more than what they have done? But how come if it is the time, anytime the obedience say anything, everybody will lash on it? Everybody. So can you tell me now that what we are currently facing in this country is better than the things the white bearded professor was talking, the things he was complaining about? No, of course. But why is he quiet? Why is he quiet? Why are they keeping quiet? Why can't they speak up now? Why is everybody just going about as if nothing is going wrong? It is because of nothing but because of ethnic bigotry. In any way you look at it, Falana has become, the current Falana today is a bigot. There are no two ways about that. And again, talking about, I don't know, some things, I don't know if we just deliberately want to overlook history. I understand the aspects Mr. Tony is coming from. Mr. Tony is somebody, I follow his talk. I agree with most of the things he say, even though his mentors might be crude. But yeah, I just agree with what he says. But this, you keep praising the likes of Obasanjo or Awolowo. Yeah, at the risk of facing any attack from any person, let's get it very clear. Obasanjo has done what he ought to do. But let's not forget that in 1983, in 1979, Obasanjo did exactly the same thing we are battling today. 2/3 of 14 states. Obasanjo was in charge of that election, and he gave that victory to Buhari. Shagari. They misinterpreted what 2/3 of 14 states was, exactly what we are battling today. So it will be, you can't tell me that in 20 years' time, somebody will now be praising Buhari for this kind of election. Obasanjo has been part of the system. He has been part of the people that destroyed the system. We have to face it. Look at all the elections that he pretended over. The 2003, 2007 elections, those were complete shambles. If not the way he used Maurice Iwu and all those guys to make sure that those elections were rigged, the people that are parading themselves in power today, there is no way any of them would have come to power. Just imagine how he truncated the election in Edo State, if not for the courts that restored Oshomole's victory back. So the point I'm just making is that people could have been heroes in the past, but we have to talk about what they are doing currently. And now we can see Obasanjo is kind of supporting democracy now. We still have to talk about it now. And again, if I may just quickly conclude, the origin of Midwestern states, the one we call Bendel State, it was because of bigotry. When Bendel State was part of the Western Parliament, who was the leader then? It was Awolowo and co. They marginalized the people of Bendel State. That was why the representative from Bendel State, they stood up that they want their own state, a Midwestern state then. That was the origin of the creation of Bendel State. And it's exactly the same thing Nnamdi Kanu is doing. His people were being marginalized, and he stood up for his people. That's what we did then. And nobody called us terrorists. That was how Bendel, that's why it is in the history of Nigeria that only Bendel State is the state that was created by an act of parliament. The rest state, they are out for military declaration and things like that. So we must have to say these things the way they are. What was his name? Felim Falana currently is a bigot, and no apology for that. Thank you very much, Mr. Njawaj.
For the record, I said it with no apologies either, Mr. Chris, with no apologies.
All right. Yes, it's your constitutional right, to express how you feel. So nothing wrong about that at all, both of you. So that's fine. Let's move on. Thank you very much. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the panel. I'd like you to talk to us at 5 minutes because I really need to end this broadcast now. Thank you, sir.
I know, say if you don't reach my turn, at 5 minutes you will talk. Well, I go push. I do some research for my own so that I go bring her out when I don't done. Just 48 hours I should be done. I want to speak on. Thank you, Mr. Najawat. I'm telling the fact. I'm doing a research on something, and I'm going to bring it to the light of everybody. And it's going to be a common sense economy, not all this book crap they are saying. And that's what made the Asian tiger what it is today. Thank you very much, Mr. Najawat. Thank you for giving me this privilege and opportunity for me to speak out. In our speaking, we are getting closer. I want to thank Mr. Chris for speaking, hitting the point. And I want to say one thing to everybody now. Okay, I will start like this. To everyone, we all live in the Western world, in the Americas and the Western world. And we all know that when you say you are rich, the process of which you say you are rich will be well documented, and the government will know through your tax and other things. And you cannot jump from level 1 to level 6. This is impossible. I know everybody will agree with me. It's just virtually impossible. If you do that, you are in big trouble because they know what you did, because all your transaction, everything will be seen. It's not closed, it's seen by those that are heading those departments. And I want to say to this, Falano, Oga Falano, Our God, now my boss, so now my boss, so I the handle, you get what I the handle for Port Harcourt for the organization wherein the chairman, they had the whole Nigeria. I know him. See, that man that called, our brother that called, does not know him. You see, sometimes when we call in an arrangement like this, we don't need to attack the person that have brought out a voice. Rather, you bring your own point. Systematically, you can knock out that person's point for your own point to be known concerning that person. If you don't know him, don't come here under tribal relationship or ethnic relationship to say, or you say, oh, because I'm an activist. I tell activism. It died when the democratic stuff came on. When the democracy came on, it died. And I don't want to go into that. He died, but the aftermath of his death is what we are seeing today. Because when he died, we didn't know that he died. We were hearing voice from the grave. The burial has taken place for long, and we are seeing it now that none of them can rise up again. What do we have? They are rising up, their skeletons are rising up as ethnic bigotry. You see, I want to use my local language to ask this question. When we struggle that time, the great man that led us, that tutor us, Gani, Egbon Falana, they call her Egbon. We they call her Papa. All of them rode under his boss to come to this level where they are. They cannot speak until Papa talk. They all know that. They cannot even bring their luggage. They cannot prepare their luggage for prison the next day. Papa go prepare in luggage, go put them in toothpaste. He has a bag beside his office there. I've been in the office. I've sat down with him and talked to him. He will tell you, this is my bag. They will come anytime. None of them have that kind of mental ability, focus to be standing upright and fight. That man has made a mark in my life. And this man called what it is, Falana, is just making a mockery of himself. I want to ask him a question. After he leave, we query him. You know, I don't hear, I know where he do. I don't hear a person go come from 2-bedroom. You go now go get 20 bedroom. Is that not suspicious? Is that not suspicious, my brother? From 2-bedroom to 20 bedroom within a space of 4 years. Is that not suspicious? I will leave for other people to go and investigate that. The people, as I'm talking now, people that are sitting, that knows the voice, what I'm saying, knows where I'm going to. He was taken to court for that issue, but they maneuver it because they are all in a court. That they can maneuver judiciary and make use of it to their own, to the nation's detriment. I'd like to leave that for now. And I want to say something. All these 5 billion given to the state. I've told you people that it is the system, not the person. When you conquer a system and you bring in another superior system, which you say is a superior system, then you have conquered that people. When all of us heard what we heard what that our answer brother, a comedian, said, and he played a video for us. You heard what the lecturer was saying. When I'm paraphrasing and I'm giving life to what he's saying. We've heard that man for long. We've heard that video for over 10 years. As you can see, the video looks very old. When a group wants to collapse a nation, it has to bring a system to conquer them. That is what your colonial master did, and they are still doing it. If they don't conquer you, they cannot survive. So anybody you bring into that system that they have brought, which is alien to you, which they have used to conquer you, that person cannot change it until that person sees the light and starts speaking the voice whose time has come And when you see that man speak it, you know that that person going in there, he will change that system, and he will bring a system whereby the system that will be comfortable to our system to change the mentality and the mindset of the people. Because a system changes your mindset and your reasoning and your thinking and your character in that nation.
Can I ask a question, sir?
Yeah, ask the question.
I'm just going to be quick. You keep talking about system. Let us not mystify system. Who creates this system? There are set of leaders. So we are still going back to the leadership.
No. What I'm saying is that I'm referring to your colonial masters. They are still existing because they brought a system to you, which you have tried to learn. You've not really come to a level whereby you think. Our principal said, we need thinkers. We don't need people that are subdued by the hypothesis of other people. We need thinkers that be able to write an hypothesis for us as a black race. We need thinkers. And thinkers does not follow the premises of what is on ground. Rather, the thinker use something and bring its own to counter that same hypothesis and prove them wrong in their own hypothesis. That is what PO is talking about. We need thinkers. If we keep on thinking on this system trajectory they've given to us called democracy, we are going to linger in this euphoria and in this quagmire until Jesus Christ comes in. If you cannot counter a system given to you and have your own system, you remain conquered forever. You remain conquered. That is why the revolution came in so many nations, because they have to fight back. And in their fighting back, these people that brought this system to us, they have their own ways of fighting back, because the system they brought has hypnotized our people, whereby our people can fight back under the disguise and under the authority of corruption. Because the system, he said, they brought to you is corruption. You don't know. It's corruption imputed into that system. They know that you are poor. You are rich, but you have not seen your inheritance. Most Africans have not seen their inheritance. We are trying to tell them that they are the richest and the jewel of Africa. But that has not sunk in.
1 second, Mr. Black Panther. I have to come in and say this.
Okay.
First and foremost, the system you're referring to, I'm assuming, is the democratic system of government, correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Now, having said that, historically, Nigeria had the oldest democratic system. Okay, we already practiced a form of democracy back when, during our ancestral times, the ancestors. So, 1 second, Mr. Black Panther, systems can be introduced to you, but if the people that are elected have the minds and carry the people in their hearts, that system can work for them. So the fact that they brought in a system, wait now, let me finish, I beg, no verse. You know, so you said they interject. So me, I'm doing what you do sometimes. So give me that. So if based on that, right, if the people can't decide, if the leader, so for instance, now Peter Obi is coming, is a democratic system is coming to practice. If he now starts to work out that democratic system for the benefit of the people, that means he has taken what was given and aligned it in such a way that it works for everybody. So to just throw it away and say that
let me tell you what
a system of corruption is not quite accurate.
See, let me tell you what we practice. Most of you are getting it very wrong. We need to go down and think. They give it a name. They gave it a name. They came to steal our system. You see the system we have been practicing in Edo State. Let me tell you one thing. My uncle is the Prime Minister of Benin. The Iyase is the Prime Minister of Benin Kingdom. Go and find it out. The king is the head. Iyase is the Prime Minister. We have other chiefs that are ministers in different regions. We have been practicing what is called monarchy system. Monarchy system. We call it monarchy system. We don't call it any democratic system. Don't give it a name that the white man gave it a name. Give it your own name. And when you give it your own name, you own it. You don't attach anything to it. Give it your own name. Don't make them think. They've changed your thinking by giving it a name, and that name, you must adopt it, and that is the standard. That is what I'm saying. We have to think. That is how PO said. PO said,
constitutionally, yeah, I understand what you're talking about. Constitutionally, is it monarchy system or democratically system?
It's not democratic. We don't vote. It's monarchical system.
Yeah, but at the end, that's what I'm saying. Constitutionally.
Constitutionally, we have a constitution, but it was not a written constitution. It wasn't a written constitution. That is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that is why you see. That is why you see England. England don't have
monarchy system is not there. It's democratic system. That is.
They brought the name. They capture the African system, and how are they going to conquer them? They brought a name.
Yeah, but that's
mentally capture us for us to go.
Ideology to come to place. Then the constitution needs to be changed for the monarchy system to be there. If it's not
it is left for us. It is left for us to find history.
Even though it's left for us, it still cannot work if the constitution is not changed.
Look, I told you one thing when I was speaking here. I said God has brought a man. You think when Peter Obi said, "Oh, we are going to make this place the north is going to depend on rice farming. This place is going to depend on." You think it's going to use this same thing that you have on ground to do that? If people use this word to reason very well. Think it's not going to use this constitution because it's going to counter. They're going to counter it.
Excuse me, sir. I have a question.
Yeah,
I have a question, sir. You keep listening. I think you should also listen. Because as it is today in the 21st century, no matter the system of government that you practice, if the leadership is not standing on the promises of the people, no matter the system, whether you want to change the name and own it, or whether you want to turn it upside down, or call it Rita Adams' system of government, if the leadership is not standing firm, that system of government is rubbish. No matter the system, it's the leadership I'm talking about.
Let me tell you how it's going to stand. Even you put a monkey there, it's going to stand. Let me tell you how it's going to stand. Let me tell you one thing now. If you put, let's say, Mr. Najawash now, as an American, if you put Mr. Najawash in White House to rule, it cannot go contrary to the system. It is the system that creates the man. If he go contrary to the system, he will be held responsible and he will be thrown into a gallows. But the system they brought to us is like this. Let me explain to you.
Who creates this system? You keep mentioning system as if
look.
Yeah, Mr. Black Panther, you're not making your point across clearly.
Democracy. Wait. Now they argue. Democracy is a system. I don't know what people don't understand. Democracy is a system.
By who?
It's created by your colonial masters.
No, listen.
There's no such thing as colonial masters. Please, I beg you. Now, colonialists.
Please.
Oh, they are masters now. It's in a book now, the history now.
They are no masters. If they are masters to you, please say it in your bedroom. They are nobody's masters.
Black Panther, yeah. I understand where you are coming from. Like I
said. Thank you, understand it.
Hold on, listen. But to bring this to realism, it must be included in our constitution.
God bless you, Mr. Najawash.
It's not there. We don't have anything like federal monarchy system. We don't have state monarchy system. Even in our own state, where
you're not making the same point as Mr. Elvis. Sorry, Mr. Black Panther. You're just jumping and saying you're not making the same point. Your point is all polar opposites.
Sister Amoye, what I'm explaining, it's logical.
To you, but it's not to us. It's not logical. To me, at least, it's not logical. Or was it well logical? Or was it well logical? Here, the system we are talking about, even the monarchy, can be abused, and it has been abused.
No,
so what are we talking about?
The only way it can abuse there is mutiny.
It has been abused. You can't make excuses for it. Do you know how many lives were died during the monarchy system? Do you know how you were slaving to pay taxes to the king? I beg.
Sister Omoye, don't nullify your system, because the system they are practicing now, they've done more.
I'm not nullifying the system, Black Panther. I think you should go back and restructure what you want to say, because you have to
have a mindset now for your survivor. You have to create something that will enhance your survivor. What that man said in that video, your survivor, their own survivor depend on you. They will not allow you to rise. You have to go against what they brought to you for you to survive, because their own survivor depend on you. And these people that we are talking about, they own nuclear weapon. For you to start to break away from it, you have to create your own system that we hold everybody responsible, that will make sure that anybody that commits something will be held responsible immediately, not going through all this surulere process that will never make you productive and will never grow the economy. Already, let me tell you people now, the Nigeria economy has fallen. The transport system has fallen. The energy system has fallen. So therefore, the Nigeria system has fallen. If a man that buys a good from China, the goods will be in his store for 1 year before one person will come and buy it, because they don't have means of transportation. Neither would they have the money to buy your goods.
Off your camera. I don't know what you are showing, please. I don't know what you are showing. Anyway, one thing that, Black Panther, before you come back, let me put this clear. Monarchy system is not part of our constitution, 1999 as amended. Traditionally, if we have to look at it, if I have to look at it in the way where Black Panther is coming from, traditionally, Edo people believe that the number one person we have in Edo State is our Oba of Benin. That is how we all grew up. Our Oba remain our number one in the whole Edo State. That is traditionally. Constitutionally is the state government, because that one is part of the system, is part of the constitution. But traditionally, our Oba is number one. But constitutionally, the state government. The same way, for example, in Lagos State, traditionally, Oba of Lagos is number one. Constitutionally, is the state government. You see, the same thing, for example, in the North. Then they now have to put it in the constitution that henceforth we are going to be having monarchy system. Okay, Black Panther, thank you. We are going to be having monarchy system, and they now need to put it inside the constitution. They will not get to know that constitutionally and traditionally, the traditional ruler, our king, is the head, anyhow you look at it. But as of this moment, traditionally, if I have to talk now from my own state, traditionally, Edo State government is under the Oba of Benin. Constitutionally, our monarch is under the state government. So that's how it is, except there's anything otherwise.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes?
What you're saying is very, very accurate. But
okay,
you see, I understand what Mr. Black Panther is saying, but what I'm trying to say is that all these things that we want, all these things like changing the constitution, changing the system of government, all these things would happen when you have the right leadership. That's what I've been trying to say since.
No, it will not happen. Look, you have the right leadership.
Listen, if you have mediocre,
sister,
can I finish, please? Please, I know it's your
let me
time.
interject you. No, I've not finished my time now.
I know it's your time. I said, I know it's your time, but I'm just
I
trying
need to correct
interject
something. I need to correct
go
something.
ahead. Go ahead.
See, you have the right leadership. That is where Peter Obi came from, this same rough area as the right leadership. You have the right leadership. That's why I want to try to debunk that idea. They made everybody to know that we don't have the right leadership. We have the right leadership, but the system that is on ground, which is a makeshift of what they brought to us, cannot allow the right leadership. That is why we are struggling now and fighting.
Okay, what you are just saying, you mentioned Peter Obi, is in the event that he is going to be inaugurated as our president, and he will.
Yes.
I am talking prior to him being what we are experiencing now, that this level of where we are. That's what I'm pinpointing at. All these changes that we want, all this agitation from Biafra and Odudu and all that, all these things will not happen unless we have the right leadership that would sit down and agree and is willing to talk to people and is willing to understand. That's my problem. And that's how the system that you keep talking about will change. The system doesn't change itself. It's not automated. It's a set of human beings who understands what leadership is and who love the country without being selfish and who are selfless. It's okay, let us change the system because it will benefit this region, that region. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
We have to have the right people on.
Have you landed? Let me land. Let me land.
Grandfather, make me
Let
jump
me land.
in.
No. Let me land
I
before
jump
you
in.
come in. No, you just come in after I finish this one. After I finish, I'll land. I'll finish because it is very hard to sell this message. It has been hard for more than 100 years. It has been very hard, but we'll keep on doing it. You see, when you travel to England or you travel to Europe, you met something on ground. You adjusted to it, and that thing make you gradually you enter the system itself that they created. That means the system made you to be upright. A man creates a system for men, or a group of people create a system that will make them upright. And in that system that's created, there is a subsystem that are created that to mount all structures that you call ministries and parastatals. And those parastatals will function on their own. But what we have now is a makeshift. That is why I tell you that corruption is democracy. Democracy is corruption. If a country can create a system whereby a prisoner can vie for a presidency, no matter what crime you commit, as long as you don't face a death penalty, you can vie for presidency. And if you win, you will throw away. You can use a veto power to throw it back, and you go into the White House. That is how it is. So when people say it's perfect, we are talking about the imperfection in all the system. So I rest my case, but I know it's very difficult because when a man is shown how to eat eba for a very long time, it is very difficult for him to learn how to eat salad, to make his salad a breakfast or dinner or lunch. It's very difficult, but we'll keep on trying so that it comes into our DNA and we know what we are doing.
I don't think anybody has a problem with that, Mr. Black Panther. I don't think that. I do not think that at all. Sorry, Mr. Chris, you can go ahead.
No, finish. If you finish, I can't. If you finish,
I'm done. Yeah, go ahead. I'm done.
No, please, I can't take a lady's position. Round up.
No, I'm done. Thank you very much. I'll just be quiet while you talk. No, because I really want to hear your own perception too.
Yeah.
Like come into our DNA and we know what we are doing.
All right. Please. What's happening? Hello. Everybody's talking at the same time. What's happening?
Sorry, Mr. Chris, you can go ahead. No.
Okay. Who is talking? I don't know who is talking. I'm hearing different voices. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. All right. I think Dr. Ken, were you the one talking? Dr. Ken, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, yes. Something is playing from your background. I believe that's where the noise was coming from.
Yeah, it was my laptop. I just turned it off.
Now I know where it's something because you unmuted yourself and I was hearing Omoye was talking, other different voices. Okay,
Yeah.
Since you're just coming in now, I guess because we're not going to stay here. We have 30 minutes to round up this broadcast. So Please talk to us, sir. 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. When I came in first, I logged off again because I had something immediate to attend to. And I know that
Okay, or you want to listen to others first or something?
okay, let them proceed because they were already trying to get out their thought from their mind when I just break into their conversation.
Exactly. Okay, we'll come
Yeah,
back
not
to
a
you.
problem.
Come back to
No
you.
problem.
All right. Let me see. Mr. Chris, please go
Yes.
ahead, sir.
Okay.
5
Good
minutes.
evening. Yeah, good evening once again. I mean, it won't take up to 5 minutes. Black Panther, good evening. You said you'll be selling some IGs in 100 years. Nobody is buying. It is because it's not sellable. That's why nobody is buying. Black Panther, it is not the system, it is the operators of the system. We have to get it clear and leave it like that. Because it's a very simple thing. If you say it is the system, so you are indirectly saying that His Excellency Peter Obi is not going to succeed because the system is already there. And if he comes, he can't do anything because the system is there that will make him not to succeed. That is why I completely disagree. It is the way you operate the system. Even no matter how bad democracy is, no matter how bad the system, the people should be able to adjust this system to suit their purposes at every point in time. But what you have in your system is that we have refused to allow the appropriate changes to take place because only few individuals, greedy people, they are the ones benefiting from this system. And these are the same people that keep telling the downtrodden to adjust, to be faithful to their countries. And these are the people that can never take the slightest iota of pain. They will not sacrifice anything. If they have headache, they run abroad to make sure they get the best for themselves. And they come back home and leave the other people in abject poverty and penury. There are so many things we could have done to better our lot. I have asked very basic questions, very, very basic questions. Just look at what our governors are doing. Is it democracy that's stopping them from doing the basic things that they are supposed to do? Look at the guys in Abu Dhabi. Those guys, they don't run democracy at all. There was even a time women were not even allowed to vote in those places. But at the end of the day, they were still able to transform their nation. Why? One simple reason. Because they have elevated their nations above their personal greed. It's as simple as that. Okay, look at the analysis Mr. Nigeria was giving. Traditionally, the monarch, the Oba, is ahead of the constitution, but constitutionally, they made it in such a way that every monarch is not even responsible to the governor, is responsible to the local government chairman. Who did this? The British people. But can't we see that in their own system is not like that? The Queen of England is bigger than the whole of the UK. That is why before you form a government in the UK, you must have to go and report to her. But why didn't we see that this is what these people are doing? Why did we not change our own system? Of course we can, because of our greed. Because governors, they want to be in charge. They want to be able to do what they want to do. It's as simple as that. If they give you a bad system that's not working for you, did they also stop you from changing it? Have they also stopped you from adjusting it? Even this quota system that we keep talking about, were they the one that gave us the quota system? Is it not something we did of our own volition? This idea of saying that all you need to do, you don't even need to have 5 credits, just show that you have attended the WAEC or even its equivalent. You can aspire to be the president of your nation. Why? Because some people know that any attempt to raise the standard, to raise the bar, it will automatically eliminate people from their constituency. And the people that would have spoken up against such negative indices all kept quiet because of peanuts, because of crumbs. Eventually, no matter how you look at it, anyhow you look at it, if you don't adjust your system, just let me give this example. Look at the US. Democracy was exported to the US by the people, the so-called white people that created the United States. Of course, the Indians were already living there. But what did the US do? You don't just go to election.
For correction's sake, it wasn't imported. They came with it because of taxation and some other things from Europe.
Black Panther, you have to understand the word imported now.
No. I don't understand it. I'm telling you the history. I'm telling you the history now. They came with it.
Let me tell you the origin of the word imported. Now, do you know the place we call the United States? The people were already living there before the white people came. People were already living there. The Indians were there. They have their own style of government. It was when these white people came, what do they call them? The Caucasians, the one we call the Caucasians. It was when they came with their style, their religion, their system of governance and everything. So you don't call that importation. You want to tell me that the Indians, they've been practicing this kind of democracy ab initio? No. It is the people that came that brought that democracy, and that's called importation. Okay, I'll just continue. Now, the US, the way they practice their democracy is this. They have electoral college system. You are part of that system. What it simply means is that all states, one vote is not equal to one person's vote. Some votes are more powerful than some votes. That is why if you win some state in the US, for example, even if that state, for example, is 5 million.
You know, whenever you guys say, sir, that I will never use my 5 minutes.
My brother, no go.
I will never use my 5. I'm talking now. I was talking.
Sorry.
Black Panther. You know, whenever anybody that always say I will not use my 5 minutes, watch out for them. They end up using 6 minutes. They'll say I will not use up to that 5 minutes. Please round up, sir, in 30 seconds. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, now in the US system, maybe I'll be faster. You see, they don't just, if you win a state, for example, there's 5 million votes in California. If you win that 5 million votes, it doesn't automatically mean you have gotten 5 million. No, they will allocate a vote, electoral college vote to that state. There are some states you will win, even if it is 7 million, you may get 2 electoral college votes. Why can't we look at that in Nigeria? You cannot tell me that 5 million votes from certain part of the country is equivalent to 5
Can I interject you?
In another part of the
country. Can I interject you just
We
seconds?
need to have a system like that so that, you know, because in some places, people just vote, people that don't even know what the issues are. They vote and their vote is equal to the vote of people that really know what is going on. Can we not do that kind of system? So that was what the US did. So the point I'm making is that it's your responsibility to keep modifying your system the way it will suit you. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I don't want to go.
Can I interject? Because he's going to, I told you, do you live in my house?
Black Panther, you I'm giving 3 minutes now to round up this broadcast. Your 3 minutes now you want
I want to come now, Najawash.
Okay, let me run my own up.
Mr. Chris, what did you say?
No, I wasn't talking again.
No, I said already.
Okay, Dr. Ken, please hold on, sir. I'll come to you after Black Panther. Black Panther, use your final 3 minutes. Stay interject.
I use an interject. I will use an interject well now. He made mention when he was starting his submission. He made mention that I've been selling this. I'm not the only one selling it. The generation before us, the likes of Kwame Nkrumah and others have been selling this thing to us. But we that grab it, we know what we are saying. You are even selling it yourself now. I made a mistake of saying that it's imported, and you now say it brought in to subdue some people that owns the land, and now they have been subdued. They cannot rise again because they have been disseminated. They cannot rise again. That is the same thing I'm saying here. When somebody brings something that is foreign to you, he's bringing it to subdue you because he survived through you. That is what that video they played to us. I believe most of you did not even listen to that video. And that our answer brother was saying it. It's going to be a fight. But you people don't understand. Go and watch that video again and what that man is saying. Simple. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
All right. Black Panther, thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Before I move on to Dr. Ken, let me quickly appreciate those of you that have super chatted me. I'd like to appreciate you, Michael Ganamaro. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for the super chat earlier on as well. God bless you. I have Amaka Fojabil just super chatted me right now. Thank you. Your text goes like, Mr. Elvis, thanks for all you do. God bless you. By His grace, we will get our mandate. Amen. 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 Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. All right. You know, guys, you guys on the panel, although I don't want to add another people to the panel again. Do you want me to give you extra minutes for you guys to talk? Because I need to end this broadcast shortly. It just is a vote between us, not on the comment section here. More response depend on what the action will take. Please. Dr. Ken, do you want more minutes?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Black Panther. Black Panther, are you there?
If you want to add, you can add. But I still stand on my premise anyway. I can't deviate.
I don't understand. You did not answer the question. I don't understand.
I say you can add. If you want to add to us, you can add.
All right.
Not wasn't the call.
What?
Okay.
I don't even know where voices are coming from. All right.
I say you can give us. So if you want to give us, we are ready.
Hold on. Let me pick this call. 1 minute. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello?
Please turn down your TV, sir. Turn it down.
Okay. Niger, I've been trying to link in on my phone, but it's not working. So I wanted to call in to contribute to that topic they are discussing.
Yeah, but you just called in, sir. Good evening to you. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
From Chicago. This is Manuel Pereira.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Am I live?
Yes, you are live. Everyone is listening to you, sir.
Can hear me. Oh, sorry, because I had to turn down my thing. Okay. Yeah, on the subject of whether we're practicing democracy or not, I can see Black Panther arguing fervently. I think, first of all, we're kind of getting it wrong. Let me, first of all, I'm going to be very brief so that I don't take too much time. I can't hear myself, so I don't know if this is coming true.
You are good, sir. You are good. Everybody's hearing you. Just go ahead, sir. You are good.
Go ahead. Okay. Now, what happened is that it doesn't, first of all, any country, no matter the system you're practicing, whether it's democracy, whether it's communism, whether it's fascism, you must have a set of rules that everybody follows. And when people don't follow that rules, that system breaks down. Now, with democracy, it is the white people that taught us that, the teachers or Igbo teach us democracy. But the problem with this democracy is that we are not practicing it as they practice it. You understand? Things that they, because of their selfishness and their plan to take things from our land, you understand? They don't tell our so-called selfish leaders that they're not practicing democracy the way democracy is supposed to be practiced. Democracy is not just about getting people to vote or announcing the vote or one leader. No, democracy is actually the will of the people, and it must follow a concept of the rule of law. None of that is happening in Nigeria and in 90% of African countries. So most of us who have been arguing, that's why I always argue we never had democracy, even since 1999 when they say they have democracy. That's not democracy because they select leaders for us. We don't select leaders. So that being said, on the issue that Black Panther is pounding on whether the Americans imported democracy or not, that is historically wrong. This is what happened. The Americans were being colonized by the British. They were under the monarchy of the British. You understand? And so because the taxation went up, they wanted to fight to rule themselves. They said, look, the British, the Queen, the King can no longer rule us no more. So we're going to come up with our own system of government that will reflect the will of our people. That's why each of the states, actually it was initially 13 states, Virginia, this, that, and all New York and all the other states, they all came together and said, okay, we come together with the collective rules and then we would agree on these rules, that these are the rules we will follow. And this is why those who have been arguing in Nigeria are saying that the military gave us this 1999 constitution, that's why it's so flawed. That for us to move forward, let each tribe, each dialect come up with their own ideas of how they want to be ruled, and if they want to be a part of this union called Nigeria. That is the right way to do it. That's the way US do it. That's why the US is the United States of America, because they came united on a common set of rules, which they all agree to follow. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
I'm so bad that I can't hear anybody.
Yeah, you are
anybody
good.
Back.
You are good,
so that
sir.
if people want to interject, yeah. So that's clarification is there. So for Nigeria to go forward, we have to take each tribe. It's not just northwest, east. It's not only Igbo outside that are in Nigeria. There's the Edo, there's the Asia, there's the Calabar, there's this. Every tribe must have an equal right. One tribe cannot be more superior than the other. We all must be equal under the law. All this madness is not, all this is not happening in Nigeria. What we have now is pure madness. And then to make the matters worse, we have this terribly greedy, selfish, what I call house niggers who ruling the country, who don't have a clue about what democracy is, who don't have a clue of who they are. They are actually white men in black skin, because all they do is follow the white man's way. You understand? It's just follow with their colo mentality. They don't know what they're doing. You know, I hope I've been able to add more to this. I wish I could hear myself.
Thank you, sir. Your contribution is perfect. Everybody hear him. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, let me take another call. I have Madam Becky calling. Let me quickly call you back. Why I can't be say this evening come busy like this? Hello, Madam Becky. Thanks. You'll be calling in. Good evening to you. Please, you have 2 minutes.
Hello, good evening. Yeah, thank you. No, I just want to ask one question. Do you people still think that Nigeria can work as one nation?
Okay, they will answer you later. Nobody can answer that right now. Once they start talking, they will answer that.
Okay.
Yeah. Just keep
Another
watching.
question.
Okay.
Do you still think that they will give Obi his mandate
That
back?
question, we shouldn't be asking that question at all. You know, there shouldn't be yes or no to the answer, and that question shouldn't be asked at this particular time.
Okay, I'm sorry for that.
Yeah.
But for me, America that know about Tinubu and they support, even Britain, they support his presidency. They put him there for purpose. I listened to one of our brothers talking that was explaining about.
I get answer for one of your questions.
No, please hold on. You answer it when it gets to your time, sir. Thank you, madam. Please round up. You have 45 seconds left.
No, okay, 45 seconds. Yeah, because what I want to talk about is Nigeria. You can never work in as a one country, because they have made us know that it's not going to work. Fulani is the one ruling us. Even Niger, they are going against Fulani now, because Fulani, they are killing us. How anybody that is still fighting for one Nigeria, you are fighting for one Nigeria for Fulani, because they have taken over Nigeria. All they have to do is to divide Nigeria and let everybody establish in your country, in your part of the country.
Okay.
They said Nigeria is 3.
Thank you.
Wazobia, Nigeria, Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo.
Thank you.
So let them just share it and let everybody
all right, your seconds is over.
His own part. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Becky. God bless you. Thank you. All right, guys. You know, for me, everywhere just automatically, I don't know where this one come from. Just carry the busy this evening now. You don't reach the time we is supposed to relax, to be honest. But they not be firewood, my people. You know, caller, make una wait. Wait first. A black pata go carry a matter we go carry corner. The whole world want to talk about this matter. Yeah.
Not be me. Now we tell this stuff.
Okay. What will happen now, my people? For me, I need to leave the platform for you guys. You know, so let's call this session talk and go. You know, because let me take this break. I'll pick your call, sir. I'll call you back. Those of you calling in right now, I'll call you back. Just hold on, please. You know, because I'm supposed to end this broadcast now in the next 6 minutes, but I need to switch. Because of that, please, if you are listening to us right now, we still have over 600 people watching us, about 500 there in Nigeria. So if you are listening to us, you need to refresh for you to follow up with a more contribution on this. Automatically now phone everywhere is buzzing. For me, anyway, let me keep the other side. Okay, let me have a switch. Thank you. God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds